Welcome to Full Count Rhythm Baseball on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Presented by Full Count Ministries and Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. Now let's head into the ballpark for tonight's game.
Hopefully we're on. I have had a boo-boo here to start off. So we're going to check and see if the live stream is showing up. Before we go too much further, have to wait to see if it shows up on my screen. Testing 1, 2, testing. Testing 1, 2. All right, looks like we might be up and running. And we do have live pictures going. Okay. Now I feel good. Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network. I take complete ownership of fat fingering our stop streaming button. We are hoping to get some baseball in tonight. The question is, how long before the rain will arrive here in Hendersonville, Tennessee, as the Rhythm take on the Paducah Chiefs, second game against the Chiefs in the last 3 days. Rhythm on a 3-game losing streak. Last year, that was the longest losing streak of the year. Did not have a 2-game losing streak. A championship winning year for Full Count. 29-12 overall record. Paducah Chiefs are a streaky team themselves. They won the first 2 games of the year, lost the next 3, then went on a 5-game winning streak before losing last night to the Henderson Flash. And they come in with a 7-4 record. Rhythm are in third place, right behind the Chiefs with a 6-4 record. As I said, having lost the last 3 games. Let's go to our Chick-fil-A of Rivergate commercial. We'll be back with the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineups. You're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Welcome back to the Full Count Broadcast Network. Now it's time for the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineup.
Thanks to Todd Hundley and Linda Hundley for being the title sponsor yet again for the Full Count Rhythm. As you see the umpires and the head coaches at the home plate meeting, that's where Josh Carman has to make the decision on if there's an extra inning game. Do we go on offense or do we go on defense? That's what happens at that home plate meeting along with ground rules. Here is the Chiefs starting lineup for head coach Scott Tucker. He's assisted by Scott Matlock, Jay Smith, and the pitching coach is Kent Wallace. Leading off, playing shortstop, Jackson Supsky. Batting second, the center fielder, Javon Andrews. And the DH is Brett Haas. He hits third. Cleanup hitter playing first base, Jace England. Andrew Dixon batting fifth, playing left field. Maddox Cope at second base hits sixth. Jack Robinson in right field bats seventh. Carson Reed behind the plate hitting eighth. And the number 9 hitter is the third baseman Landon Gilbert. And on the mound for the Chiefs, 6'1", 180-pound right-hander from Clarksville, Tennessee. A rising sophomore, and he played his high school baseball as a Rossview Hawk. Sports leisure was his major at Volunteer State Community College, right down the road at Gallatin. He's the son of Paul and Jeanette Smith. We'll see if Paul is tuned in tonight. He sent several emails over this past year to treesports@gmail.com. And Paul, I hope you'll continue. Let me know you're listening out there. Pop and Nana are in Clarksville, Tennessee. Papa and Mammy in Hopkinsville. He got 16 appearances for the Pioneers a year ago. 2 of those were starts, had a 1-2 record in 23 innings. He struck out 28 batters. And he is in the portal, as I understand. I guess he could come back to Ball State, but I think he has decided to move on. So I wish good luck to Aiden Smith and appreciate him being kind to me as a broadcaster last year for Vol State. For the 6-4 full count rhythm, head coach Josh Carman. He's assisted by pitching coach Jimmy Gamboa in his third year. Jonas Smithson's on flights back from Nicaragua, where he's been on mission the last week. And when he gets back, I would assume he'll retake third base coaching duties. Nick Krupp, assistant general manager and assistant coach, is normally the first base coach. Rylan Moses is going to lead off, and he's going to be the DH. Gabe Jenkins bats second, plays right field. Nathan Rowland, back after a few games off with a lower body issue, is playing first base, batting third. Bryson Hamilton gets duties behind home plate, hitting cleanup. Charlie Bozeman in left field, batting fifth. Landon Rogers at short, bats sixth. He had a couple of hits in last night's loss to the Hoppers. Jay Fuller back out in center field, batting seventh. Cam Suggs down at third base, batting eighth. Joel Chandler over at second base, hitting ninth. And on the mound for the Rhythm, 3-year player Ryan Sweeney, a right-hander out of Trevecca Nazarene University, 5'11", 180 pounds, from Franklin, Tennessee Centennial High School. Sports management major, the son of Ed and Julie Sweeney, who provided, Julie did, our Full Count Ministries verse of the game in last night's contest, 2 Timothy 1:9. And he has a brother, Bryson. Last I heard, he lived in Cornersville, Tennessee. He's got a Mimi in Franklin and a Nana in College Grove. It is time for our invocation by Chris Freeman and then our national anthem. We will take a break and be right back with the first pitch. You're listening to the Ball State, the Full Count Broadcast Network. Sorry, I'll keep doing it.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here. We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
The Oak Ridge Boys with our national anthem, and Chris Freeman says, play ball. Jay Myers listening in, again down in Memphis. Maybe Bartlett. He is our part-time research analyst here for the Full Count Rhythm broadcast. The father of J.C. Myers. Rhythm wearing their white pants and their red tops tonight. Had their baby blues on last night, trying to break free and get out of this 3-game losing streak. They now have 10 games and they've won 60% of them, but it's time to go on a hot streak and get a good winning streak going. Won the first 5, lost the game, won, and then have lost 3 in a row. Ryan Sweeney considering himself the stopper for the losing streak. Tim Reese riding solo tonight. My wife, too much work in the yard today, she says. She did not offer any criticism about her husband not helping, but she likes getting her fingers dirty and getting in the dirt. So she came in the afternoon. She was sweaty. Or just, I think she perspires. Men sweat. Ryan Sweeney on for his 3rd start of the season. 8 innings in his first 2 innings, or 2 appearances. In those 8 innings, giving up 8 hits, 4 runs. 1 of those is earned. 6 walks, leads the club in strikeouts with 17. And he does have 2 plunkings. He is yet to get a decision in the 2026 season as a 1.13 ERA. Opponents hitting .258 off of Sweeney. He has a 44% strikeout rate. And he sure can get them in bunches. If you weren't with us in either of his first 2 starts, he in 2 years ago in his first year with the Rhythm, he had a 12 strikeout streak over a 5 games all in relief. And over 6 games in that span, he faced 23 batters, struck out 16 of them, retired 4 others, and walked 3. So he retired 20 out of 23 batters in 6 games back in 2024 when the Rhythm played in the Prospect League. He started a streak on July 2nd of 2024, 3rd of an inning. Started it with a walk and then had a strikeout. Then 3 straight 1-inning appearances. 3 Ks, 3 Ks, 3 Ks. And then at home on July 16th against the O'Fallon Hoots. Pitched 2 1/3 innings, struck out the first 2 batters. We're ready for baseball. And Sweeney gets a swing and a miss from the leadoff batter, Jackson Subsky. Common spelling. Another swing and a miss. Subsky coming out aggressive. 5'9", 180-pound freshman from Wabash Valley College. He's from Shepherdsville, Kentucky. The 0-2 is a bit high. Home plate umpire Colby Adams. He was here the other night, maybe 2 nights ago. Mason Davidson is down at first base. Bryce McCallick is the arbiter at third base. Threatening skies out in center and right, and the count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got the first 2 and then a couple of pitches up. Big day of baseball down in Mississippi for Reese Snapka, my 8-year-old grandson. There's a ground ball base hit in the left field. Paducah Chiefs starting off with a knock. And Ken Stegall, our official scorer, says, there goes the no-hitter. He's looking for it every time. I think we've had a combined no-hitter once. I'll have to go back and look at my rhythm history notes. As somebody on YouTube, Rylan Chat Scene says, let's go Nathan Rowland. First pitch to Javon Andrews, called a strike. Andrews had a ton of putouts the other night up in Paducah. Now, the scorekeeper did give him an extra one in the top of the ninth, but that putout should have been the left fielder. That's popped up, might be playable. Rowland with his back to home plate makes the catch out of our view, but we're using context clues up here, and the catch is made. Again, you think it was the first baseman, Ken? Is that what you're going with? It's behind our view from the press box on the other side of the dugout. I'm telling you, look like a punt returner, not gauging originally. Now, he just had to get on his fast shoes there as Brett Haas stands in. One out. Waiting for that scoreboard. Waiting. Are we playing or are we working here? You going to put one out up on that scoreboard? Okay. It's not hitting the scoreboard. Throw over. Throw gets by the first baseman. We'll see if I was looking at Ava or I was. Yeah, I didn't get it. Again, I'm telling you, you could text Josh Carmen and he wouldn't mind at all. Swing and a miss, or a foul tip into the glove. Let's get the runner over to second base. On the air we'll figure it out. We're going to go air on first base. Rhythm have not played defensively very well over the last 6 games. 1-1 pitch, big hop out there by Supsky. I struggle with that. I had a buddy my freshman year at Miami of Ohio from Cleveland whose last name was Zubsky. And it was a silent S with a really hard Z. Ball and 2 strikes. Sweeney looking for a strikeout. He doesn't get it there. It's fouled off. Looking at Aiden DeFrance down there, the broadcaster for the Paducah Chiefs. It doesn't look like he's broadcasting. I wonder if he's running into some issues down there. He's obviously running into issues. He's set up his table and everything. As a swing and a miss, and of course, and fire and security strikeout. Sits down Haas, one of the top hitters for the Chiefs. So if as a result of not being able to get to listen to Aiden DeFrance, the Chiefs broadcasters, you come over to the Full Count Broadcast Network. Glad to have you. You can chat on YouTube or send a post on Facebook. Let me know who you are, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Again, we're not sure how long we'll get to go tonight without weather coming in. Doesn't look good around 8 o'clock. And we got started. Didn't look at my watch, actually. You got a time on our game start, Ken? You got 7:03. That's the average, I believe. 2 balls and no strikes. Game time temperature, 86 muggy degrees. Feels like 93. Brought to you by Safeware. Safety you need and the contracts you use. They're a driving force in the protective safety equipment and responder industry. Thanks to Mike Harrell. A swing and a miss on a slider cutter, sometimes referred to as a slutter. Nobody wants to be a slutter. What I've noticed over 3 years, nobody wants to swing at that. It's his strikeout pitch. He throws it again, and that's fouled off to the left. Over toward field number 2. It's a AAA autoglass foul ball. They're a big sponsor of Full Count Rhythm Baseball. Dylan Doris, very involved with the Full Count Ministry. He coaches a fall league team. He goes out and recruits. He likes to win. I'm sitting back on my 4 in a row fall league championships. It's been a while, though. 2019 is the last championship Team Reese has won. Full Count Ministries, Full Count. 16, 17, 18, and 19. We were not picked to win any of those. It's all coaching when you win championships. If you lose, it's all players. Full Count Ministries pitch. That's lined out to center field, and that's going to get down. Jay Fuller on it quickly. His throw is high and up the first base line, and that's a 2-out base hit by Jace England, who's an incoming freshman to Dyersburg State from Decaturville, Tennessee. And the Chiefs lead 1-0 here in the top of the first. 2 hits in the inning. Bring up Andrew Dixon. So when he has his sign, he's come set. Popped up and out of play. Heads up over on field number 2. AAA autoglass foul ball. Or did that get off the screen? Guess it did. It came back onto the field. I got a post in my way. I'm assuming it went over, but apparently not. Dixon from Lexington, Kentucky, also from Wabash Valley. Oh, 1 pitch is high. I want to say they're the Warriors, Wabash Valley College Warriors. So I will. England leads off at first and popped up. Let's see if this is playable. Hamilton's coming over to the screen. He leans into the screen, but it lands just on the other side. And the count moves to a ball and 2 strikes. Mimi in Paris, Tennessee, listening in. And she says it's storming there in Henry County. It's headed this way, Mimi. Get out there and hold your hands out so you can block it. Isaiah Fuller says slutter sounds like. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Maybe it's a slider, cutter, a cutter. Nah, I don't think you can go anywhere, but you can get worse right there if you go the other way. Slutter. Slider and a cutter. Ground ball right back up the middle, and that off the glove of Landon Rogers and kicks into right center. Fuller's going to try to make the throw, and it is not caught. It hits off of the body of Jace England. He ends up at third base. Runners now at second and third.
Now by the second baseman, number 23, Paducah.
So Dixon gets a single. England moves over to third, and Dixon on the throw to third moves down to second. 2 outs, 2 on. Brings up Maddox Cope. Cope productive in the game 2 nights ago for the Chiefs. Batting in that 7 hole, he went 2 for 3 with a couple of RBIs and a sack bunt. Takes a called strike. Sweeney pitching from a modified windup, gets a swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. The 1-2. Ground ball to short. Rogers charges, gloves, throws, stretching is rolling, and he keeps the foot on the base as he makes a somewhat diving, somewhat laying down play at first base. Good job to complete the out there. So put a star on the 3 on the out, 6-3 if you're scoring at home. 1 run, it was earned on 3 hits, 1 error in the inning, 2 runners left on board. Full count comes to the plate, and they trail 1-0. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
This is Eli Reese. You are listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network.
Having issues, I'm not sure why, but we've been kicked off of Facebook. I can't believe it's the music again. So hopefully you found us over here on YouTube. As the Rhythm will send Rylan Moses, Gabe Jenkins, and Nathan Rowland to face Aiden Smith, the former Vol State Pioneer. And Smith greeted rudely by Rylan Moses as he is hustling down that first base line. He was hunting too, but Javon Andrews, an excellent defensive center fielder, gets over and cuts that off. That's Moses' 13th hit of the year. Now Gabe Jenkins at the plate with runner at first base. Takes a called strike. Moses 2 for 2 in stolen bases. Rhythm been caught several times here lately. Several of the Hoppers catcher. They're 12 of 18 as Jenkins looks at a called strike. Gabe Jenkins, a VMI cadet. Aiden Smith will get it up there in the upper 80s. I think he touches 90s. 0-2 pitch. That's chopped to the right side, and that's going to get through as Maddox Cope, the second baseman, was coming over to cover. Rylan Moses was on the move, and that just helped Gabe Jenkins pick up a single. And runners now at first and third. Got a little bingo going right here. Nathan Rowland will step to the plate. Rowland playing his 7th game, and he's looking to get hot. He's got 3 hits in 20 plate appearances, official plate appearances, and I just move it over as the throw goes over to first base. Rowland back in time. Trust me. One-man band up here, director Susan Reese. She's probably shut it down for the day. That's chopped up the middle. That could be 2. Throw from Jackson Supsky is in time as Rowland grounds into the double play. But scoring and tying the score is Rylan Moses. No RBI to Rowland as he grounds into 6-3 double play. And now 2 out, nobody on. Bryson Hamilton takes a called strike. Now he's down to the count 0-2. Another VMI Keydette. Jenkins and Hamilton both play for Virginia Military Institute, both from Virginia, which amazingly is where the Virginia Military Institute is located. Swinging strike 3 ends the inning. Aiden Smith gives up 2 hits, but gets the pitcher's best friend the double play. But that did allow Moses to score and tie the game. After 1, we're all knotted. Heading to the second, you're listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network. We move to the top of the second. Ryan Sweeney on the mound. It's basically starting over again with a 1-1 score here. Trying to get in at least 5 to get a complete game, or 4.5 if the Rhythm are leading. Check to see if we have any emails to treesports@gmail.com. There are none. Apparently the froggy throat is coming back. Ain't nobody got time for that, I'll tell you that. At the top of the strike zone, apparently a little bit up for ball 1. To Jack Robinson, the 7-hole hitter, followed by Carson Reed and Landon Gilbert. Swing and a miss. And it looks like Aiden DeFrance has packed up his gear. Wonder if he was having issue with the power outlet down there. Colin Carithers, the Hoptown broadcaster, said that he was having issues. And that 2-1 pitch. Plunks Jack Robinson. Leadoff batter reaches the second straight inning. Carson Reed, the catcher, stands in. He's squaring around the bunt, and he sees a pitch come to his chest. Spins out of the way just in time for ball one. So the folks are back from mission trip. They get back early. Brandon Jaggers and Chad Cade apparently are here at the park. Look like Bryson Hamilton might have got crossed up with Sweeney, and count goes 2 balls and no strikes. Sweeney looking for a ground ball to a middle infielder here. Possibly his Trevecca teammate Landon Rogers at short, but the breaking pitch is high and inside, and he's gone 3 balls and no strikes. Doesn't look comfortable yet. Ryan Sweeney looking to dial it up. Start getting in the groove. He hit Jack Robinson leading off the top of the second. Robinson hops off, and the pitch in there for a called strike. And if you're looking for us on Facebook, apparently we got kicked off for some unknown reason. I didn't think my crowd mic was picking up music much. Swing and a miss, and the runner from first takes off. No throw. That'll be a stolen bag for Robinson. And a full count Ministries full count. Sweeney comes set, looking for the strikeout. Does not get it. Aiden, what happened down there? Ball 4. Oh, okay. It wasn't a equipment issue at all then? It was not an equipment issue, right? Okay. Hayden DeFrancis come up into the press box, and they just made a decision to not go on with the bad weather that is expected. First walk of the game for Sweeney, and he has runners at first and second. As a 9-hole hitter, Landon Gilbert stands in. He's a left-handed hitter playing third base tonight. And ball 1. On deck, Jackson Supsky, the leadoff batter. Wade Dilworth says, put him in the press box with you guys on an email, squaring around a bunt, but fouling that off the catcher, Bryson Hamilton. Wade, we do that, but we don't have the room. Normally we have 5 people up here in the press box, and it's really only with the window situation up here, honestly, it's probably made for 2.5 people. But we put 5 people in here, everybody craning toward the middle of the press box to try to see out. We'd have to put him in a second deck behind us and a soundproof booth. I don't know any place in the OVL that has a place, and that's over to Landon Rogers. And he throws on to third to get the lead runner off the bat of Landon Gilbert. Holton has a PA and their announcer. I have no idea where their official scorer sits. Just sits in the stand somewhere. And their scoreboard operator. Henderson does not bring in the opposing broadcasters. We sit outside. Called strike to to Jackson S. That's what I'm going to go with. Riding that struggle bus on SUPSKY. Why? I don't know. Swing and a miss on the slutter. Reed moves up to second. Gilbert now at first base. There's one out. Is that showing on your scoreboard? There we go. Paducah Chiefs have the best press box situation for opposing teams. They have an air-conditioned box that is just for that. Sometimes I think they have people who rent that box out up there, but they've always allowed me to be there. Swing and a miss. And of course, in fire and security, strikeout. Ends Jackson S's at bat. That's the second strikeout of the game for Sweeney. And now out number 2 is Javon Andrews steps to the plate. He popped out to the first baseman in foul territory his first time up. Two on, two out. Top of the second. Andrews sees a pitch go high. I think he's played in every game against Full Count. Plays at Vincennes. I'm not sure if he just finished his 2 years at Vincennes or his second year at least. He's from Hobart, Indiana. We heard from, I think, his grandma in the very first game that we played against Paducah. Did not finish that game. It went a couple of innings. I was calling him Jevin because, again, I thought that's what I was told. She said his name is pronounced Javon. Vincennes, the 4-year school that plays JUCO sports. He's 5'8" and 180. Batted ninth in the game the other day. Fouls that one out of play. AAA Autoglass foul ball. Is the count 2-1? All right, are we playing or are we working? You're going to have to get off the phone with your boyfriend. Ava Dorn. She's boy watching. She's snapping. I knew it wouldn't take long. Get on that phone and can't stop. It's a time sucker. 2 outs, 2-1 pitch coming to Andrews. Does not offer. And then now, Ava, it's 3-1. Just trying to be instructive while we're being critical. Isn't that right, Ken? Well, that's good. Thank you for the email, Wade, as that gets on the inside corner. Whispers in a Full Count Ministries. Full Count. If you want to join the show, send an email to tresports@gmail.com. You can tell me who you are, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, any of the above or all. Just be kind. Runners should be on the move with a pitch, and they are. That's out to center field. Jay Fuller going back right in front of the AAA Autoglass. Big sign on the batter's eye. He hauls that one in. And Sweeney wiggles off the hook after a hit by pitch and a walk to start the inning. Gets a fielder's choice, a strikeout, and a flyout. We're headed to the bottom of the second. No rain here so far. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, We stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm!
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Let's shall. We're on YouTube only, I believe, right now. Second time this year we've been kicked off Facebook. The first time was in a scrimmage where we were just testing things, and it got kicked off early. Again, not sure why. It is not operating. Aiden Smith deals high to Charlie Bozeman. We begin the bottom of the second. Bozeman from Knoxville plays at Samford. The pitch in the left-handed batter's box for a called strike. It looked at the outside corner on its way by. Bozeman now in a tie with Cam Suggs, the team lead in RBIs. They both have 8. Charlie picked up, I believe, his 3rd sac fly of the year. Breaking pitch on the inside corner. Now the count moves to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Smith pitches from the stretch. That one's just a bit too wide. Full Count Ministries, Full Count. If you want to share a favorite verse, you would like us to use it as our verse of the game, feel free to send me an email at tresports@gmail.com, or you can post it on YouTube. Hopefully I'll see it. Better to send the email, though. Full count pitch is outside. He called that a strike. I'm telling you, he wants to get the 5 innings in quickly. He doesn't care what the score is. Charlie, that'd have been hard to get your bat on that one. Backward K to begin the second. Might have needed a fungo. Landon Rogers steps to the plate. Just finished his freshman year at Trevecca. Check swing foul ball on the right side. Low roller down the third base line, but it will stay foul. Smith ahead, 0-2. Big day for the Caledonia 8U All-Stars down in Starkville, Mississippi, the home of Grand Nora Sills. Big-time supporter and long-time listener of the Full Count Broadcast Network. Her grandson, Tyler Sills, 2-year player, 1-year coach. They played 4 games today, won all 4, scored 58 total runs. Reese, my 8-year-old grandson who was here earlier in the week, came up with 6 hits. He had 2 home runs and 3 doubles. That pitch is popped up in the infield. See who's going to take this one. It's going to be Aiden Smith. Proves that pitchers can catch pop-ups. That's 2 outs now. Caught that in foul territory. He came from a team where the head coach required pitchers to catch pop-ups. You've been catching pop-ups for a long time. Don't think that the first baseman, catcher, or third baseman can catch it better than you. Jim McGuire says pitchers, take care of your own business. Jay Fuller, Isaiah and Key Fuller's son, from Oak Grove, Alabama, looks at a called strike. Looking to get Jay on court, too. He's off to a little bit of a slow start playing in his sixth game. Been on base almost 40% of the time. Drawn 5 walks and been plunked once. Look for him to get on a sack and show off his wheels. Does not have a stolen base yet. Breaking pitch. Winks at the outside corner, and Jay is not happy. There's Javon's Yaya and Papa. They're listening in from somewhere. Swinging a miss, or swinging a foul ball. I'm going to guess Hobart, Indiana. Just a guess, though. It's been a strike before. Thank you for joining. Park Forest. Well, is that where Javon's from too, or did they have it wrong on the roster? 2-2 pitch. That's a swing and a miss on the breaking pitch, and down goes Fuller on strike. Smith strikes out 2 in a 1-2-3 inning. Nice bounce back for him. And no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Each team scored 1 in the first, and each team shut out in the second. We're headed to the third, hoping to hold off on the rain and storming weather. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in their relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
We are back, headed to the top of the third. See if I can find some scores from around the league. 2 other games, if they're going on right now. It appears as though they are. Or at least one. Henderson Flash playing at Fulton. Madisonville looks like they have not started yet. They're hosting the Hoptown Hoppers. And I'm looking on their YouTube channel, and it does not appear as though they have started yet. So they may be having some bad weather, but typically in Madisonville, you get bad weather, that game's canceled. They don't have a tarp up there at Elmer Kelly Field. Brett Haas to lead off. He takes a healthy cut, comes up empty to begin the top of the third. Brian Sweeney looking to have a clean inning here. Has had runners on base and leadoff runners both innings. Good start against Haas, who was a strikeout victim in the first. Tried to step on a fastball there and spiked it into the artificial turf. That is the advantage that we have here at Drakes Creek Park. Field number 3 is infield is artificial turf. Don't have to worry about a tarp. Tapper foul, off speed pitch. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. See if we can check that radar. It's getting close. Swing and a miss. He went fishing on that one. And a Corson Fire and Security strikeout thanks to Grant Edwards. Eric Alexander, a couple of full count supporters. Grant's pretty much made it almost a part-time job. He is the vice president of the Full Count Ministry Board. Called strike to Jace England, who had a single and an RBI in the first. Out off over toward field number 2. Heads up. That's a AAA autoglass foul ball. Grant Edwards, I believe, is still the vice president of the Goodlettsville Little League as well, where he may be one of those age group leaders. I think he even has a kid playing, and an 0-2. Another swing and a fishing expedition. And down on strikes goes Jace England, another Corson strikeout. Can't spell Corson without a K. Well, you can, but you'd be wrong. Corson's with a K. Brandon Jaggers, the board president for Full Count Ministries. Swing and a miss. Ryan Sweeney is dialed in this inning. Looking on here, Chad Cade. Nope, he's not on board of directors. He's not on the international staff. You know, he is a short-term missionary. That's what Chad Cade is. Former Vol State Pioneer. Love to hear stories discussed by Brandon Jaggers and Chad Cade. Josh Carman, as his uncle, Kenny Thomas. KT was their coach back at Vol State. Breaking pitch on that outside corner, and Andrew Dixon's looking on in disbelief. Can he strike out the side? I'm going to go with my strikeout card right here. Anybody got a strikeout card? I know the Trevecca Hall of Famer, Ken Stegall, our official scorer. He's going to go. He's going to ride the train. It's just not going to be on that pitch. He's from Hobart. He being Javon Andrews, the Chiefs center fielder, making diving Superman catches the other night up in Brooks Stadium. If he's going to strike him out, it's going to be on a Full Count Ministries full count. Andrew Dixon also singled in the first, but he was stranded at second as Jace England was stranded at third when Maddox Cope grounded out to Landon Rogers. Full count pitch and a swing and a miss, and I get my yard card back. That's another Corson strikeout, and Sweeney with 3 strikeouts in the third. He's up to 5 now. Now 22 for the season. We're headed to the bottom of the third. It's time to get the old Hickory steel pressed bats going. We'll be right back.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Move to the bottom of the third. Aiden Smith to face 8, 9, and 1. The Rhythm lineup. That's Cam Suggs, Joel Chandler, and Rylan Moses. Looking at the radar, looks like the system has slowed down just a bit. And it's also indicating on one weather app that the rain we might get or will get is going to be traces. So that would be good. Aiden Smith starts off with a high breaking pitch. Again, the former Rossview Hawk is another Vol State Pioneer on the Paducah Chiefs roster. That pitch misses somewhere for ball two. Aiden Key. He's from Nashville, Tennessee. Graduated from MBA, Montgomery Bell Academy. Did not pitch a significant amount of innings, only 3 1/3 for Vol State. So he should get that year back, but he is also in the portal. Aiden Key, a finance major. There's some heat lightning going on out. But we do have lightning indicators here, and they have not gone off. He is the son of John and Patty Key. Swing and a miss by Suggs, who has committed to play next year at Volunteer State. He's from Greenbrier, Tennessee. The son of Cam and Jessica Suggs. They are, as he draws the leadoff walk. Cam and Jessica. Not sure how much Jessica, if she's involved in the business at all, but Cam runs a very successful, the dad, Cam, runs a very successful construction company, ACS Home Builders. Runner at first for Joel Chandler, playing in his 11th game. He's played in every game for Full Count. Takes a breaking pitch that winks at the outside for a called strike. First walk of the game for Smith. Another breaking pitch. Backs Chandler up, and he's down in the count 0-2. ACS Home Builders sponsors our Full Count Rhythm Alumni Spotlight now. So we thank the Suggs for their generosity and their support of Full Count Rhythm Baseball. Chandler, a little tapper to the right side, charging and underhanding is Maddox Cope to retire Chandler at first. It's like a sacrifice bunt, only counts as an 0 for 1 on your batting average. And Ken Stegall playing his yard card with his fellow Trojan, Rylan Moses. He hit, what did he hit, 7 of them during the year? I think he had 13 doubles, my recollection. If only there was a way we could find out. Oh, I can just look at my cheat sheet here. Oh, that's going to get the runner to third. Wild pitch moves Suggs over to third. Moses, 13 doubles, 3 triples, 7 big flies at Trevecca. This past year, he played and started in 52 games. And he rips one foul down the right field line. He's 1 for 1 in this game. He subscribes to the swing early in the count. See if you can get him a RBI and give the Rhythm the lead for the first time. Pitch downstairs. Moses, 6 foot, 190 pound. He'll be a sophomore at Trevecca. He's from Portland, Tennessee. That's up in the northern part of Sumner County. Played at Good Pasture High School. Good Pasture Christian. Son of Devery and Kimberly Moses, who, if they're not here, they're listening. Swing and a miss. Puts the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Caden and Sladen, his 2 younger brothers. He's got a papa in White House. He had 200 official at-bats this past year. Was plunked 7 times, had a .330 batting average, and whenever I'd look at their box score, he was getting multiple hits a game. And they had an excellent season. Swing and a miss there. There goes Ken's yard card. As Moses, that may be, let's check this. It may be Ryland's first strikeout. No, it's the second strikeout of the year. It doesn't happen very often. Nice breaking pitch there by Smith. That's his 4th strikeout. Struck out a tough guy to strike out. 2 outs now, runner at third. Gabe Jenkins at the plate. He had a seeing eye single to the right side with Moses running on the pitch. He hit basically a chopper to the right side, but Maddox Cope, the second baseman, had abandoned, just totally abandoned his positioning. Of course, he was going to cover second. Jenkins takes a pitch right over the plate for a called strike. Gabe, 6'2", 185 pounds. Was from Mechanicsville, Virginia, now Urbana, Virginia. One of those smart guys. He's a biology major. That's right back to Smith. And he smothers it into his body and throws on to first. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. He works around the leadoff walk. And after 3, we are still tied. It is 1-1 after 3. We'll take a break and be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
This is Reese Snapper. You are listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network.
There's little Reese Snapka giving us the bumper, moving to the top of the 4th inning. Big day for him. And if they win a championship tomorrow, I think they have to win 4 games, maybe even 5. Telling you, that's a lot of baseball to be played. Oh, that's right. Yeah, thanks. I just saw it. Come here, Brody. You're going to go talk to him, right? Yeah, I knew that it had been knocked out of Facebook. I'm not sure why either. They don't give me a reason. So, yeah, we're off of Facebook. All right, thank you. The youngest son of John and Amy Smithson, Brody. He's a golfer, but he likes to hang around baseball. His big brother, Jonah Smithson, is one of the assistant coaches on the team and might get him playing a little bit in the second half. Maddox Cope the lead off. Ryan Sweeney still on the mound. Delivers outside for ball 1. There's a called strike. So the Flash now leading the Fulton Railroaders. As the Roaders bat in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. Yes, and the Miners and the Hoppers probably rained out tonight. Popped up and out of play. AAA Autoglass. Foul ball off to the right side. About the only way a windshield's going to get hit here if somebody dials one up big time out to left field into the parking lot. Haven't had it happen a lot. There's a ground ball again to short. Rogers gets a nice hop and a strong throw to first. Retires Cope. Second time Cope has grounded out to the shortstop. 7 in a row, retired by Ryan Sweeney. Julie, I don't think he's going to hit tonight. His mom keeps waiting for him to get an at-bat so she can call yard card. Jack Robinson plunked his first time up, and that one gets in a little bit close, and then it pops out of the glove of Bryson Hamilton for ball one. Charlie Bozeman's out in left, I think. He's supposed to be. Jay Fuller in center, Gabe Jenkins in right. Cam Suggs at third, Landon Rogers at short, Joel Chandler at second. Nathan Rowland is at first base, and there's a slutter in there for a called strike. Bryson Hamilton, the big man from VMI, behind the plate, 6'4", 230, rising junior from Norfolk, Virginia. I think Bryson said he will not be playing baseball next summer. He said he's going to Army camp to do some Army training, sir. That's some dedication. That's commitment. So he's at VMI not just to play baseball. He's there committed to the U.S. Army. Called strike. I don't think I can just tell you all the VMI cadets we've had. Probably could get most of them. Swing and a miss. There's another Corson Fire and Security strikeout. 6th strikeout of the ball game for Sweeney. Carson Reed, the catcher, steps in. He walked in the second. Sweeney starting to get comfortable out there on the mound here at Drakes Creek Field number 3, the high school field for the Hendersonville Commandos. He has to back away from another inside fastball. Reed, another player from Vincennes. I believe they're the Trailblazers. Hometown Mayfield, Kentucky. 5'10", 170-pound freshman. Don't know if that's he's going to be a freshman or he was a freshman last year or he's a redshirt freshman. The Paducah Chiefs, they do show incoming freshmen, but they don't show, well, I say that, and I'm wrong. There are a few on here that have R-JR. That's inside. For example, Austin Wilson at Jackson State. And I don't know if that's Jackson State Community College or actually the D1 Jackson State. That pitch in the left-handed batter's box for a called strike on the 3-0. Large zone for Mr. Adams. His second game behind the plate here at Drakes Creek, as that one's fouled out of play. AAA Autoglass foul ball. See if I can go to Instagram and see if officially the Miners have, in fact, canceled that game. Full Count Ministries, full count. 2 out, nobody on. And that one's right over the inside corner for a Corson Fire and Security strikeout. 7 of them in 4 innings for Ryan Sweeney. He faced 6 in the first inning. He faced 5 in the second, but he has gone 3 up, 3 down in the third and fourth. And he wishes the weather wasn't coming in, but it is heading this way. We'll be right back after this short break. You're watching and listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
3, 4, and 5 due up here in the fourth for the Rhythm. Nathan Rowland, Bryson Hamilton, and Charlie Bozeman. Rowland, 6'1", 215-pound, rising sophomore at Mercer. He's a Mercer Bear. Devin McCarron, his teammate this past year. Was with the Rhythm last year. Swing and a miss. Strike one. From Ackworth, Georgia, North Paulding High School. Business management major, minoring in marketing. Lloyd and Laurie Rowland, his parents. Here's the brother to Ashlyn. He hits one high and deep to left field, and he feels pretty confident. He got that one. A big fly for Nathan Rowland. That nobody used their yard card that I saw for Nathan Rowland. And he picks up his second home run of the year. Rowland gives the Rhythm a 2-1 lead starting off the fourth. Could the Rhythm go back to back? He got the pitch he liked, and he rode that one out. Check out whether or not a windshield got busted with that one. Let's get the run on the board. How about it? Swing and a miss by Hamilton. That's the 8th home run of the year for Full Count. Tapper foul, and Hamilton down now, 0-2. Rowland staying in the host home with Chandler Phelps. He's got a grandma in Savannah. That's Nathan Rowland, not Chandler Phelps. Savannah, Georgia. Also has a Jeep and a Jeem in Tampa, Florida. Out to right field. Will that get down? A sliding catch made by Jack Robinson to retire Hamilton. Put a star by that one. Pretty nice play right there on a sinking soft line drive. That's the first out of the fourth. Get the yellow colored pencil out. Color that 9 on my score sheet. Charlie Bozeman steps to the plate. He fouls one off to the right. Rhythm now lead. That's what you want to do. If you got some rain coming in, you want to get that early lead. Rhythm lead 2-1. And what you need to do is you need to retire them in the top of the fifth, scoreless, and then play add-on. Or as we like to call it here, when you play Country Financial Zach Williams insurance runs. Bozeman struck out looking in the second. Bozeman 4 hits. He doesn't have one that's not an extra base hit. He's got a double, a triple, and 2 big flies. He and Nathan Rowland now tied for the team lead in home runs. Could he untie it? I'm going to go ahead and go yard card right here on 1-2 pitch. Ken, I got yard card on 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That goes my yard card. That was not played well. Charlie, 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts now. 5 for Aiden Smith. You know, that's what I'm thinking. We're not going to play 9 innings here. These yard cards don't cost anything. You can't do anything with them. Can't go home and use them again. Landon Rogers at the plate. He popped out to the pitcher, Aiden Smith, in foul territory, his first time up. Landon Rogers played his high school baseball at Briarcrest Christian down in Memphis. He's from Memphis. Had a couple of hits in yesterday's game. Now has 3 on the season. Spiked fastball there. Count goes 2 balls and no strikes. Probably shouldn't have used a yard card down 1-2. I mean, Smith doesn't have to come in with anything fat there, but it's like a guy who doesn't know much about baseball making that. Good thing I'm not a gambler. Yeah, wait a minute. Well, I wasn't a catcher really in college, but that's what got me my scholarship was catching. Chopper to the left side. It's going to be a tough play. Third baseman has it, and the throw pulls the no. Apparently, Jay Singleton kept a toe on the first base bag. The throw by Landon Gilbert just a little bit on the outside portion of first base. Nick Krupp, he's not arguing the call. Come on, Krupp. Let's see some emotion out of you down there at first base. A manager, a do-it-all guy for Trevecca as Rogers goes down 5-3, but the leadoff solo home run by Nathan Rowland has put the rhythm up heading to the top of the fifth. Ryan Sweeney has the baseball, and he is going to get ready for that top of the fifth. We'll take a quick break and be right back.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here. We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Rhythm lead 2-1. At least that's what the scoreboard should say. Grandma says, that's my big guy right there. Nathan Rowland from Ackworth, Georgia. 9-1-2 to face Sweeney. Has retired 9 in a row after giving up a walk to Carson Reed, facing Landon Gilbert. Grounded into a fielder's choice to begin that 9-batter streak. Gilbert, an incoming freshman, taps that one off his foot. If anybody out there knows, is he going to Cleveland State Community College or is he going to actually Cleveland State in Upper Ohio? He's from Bowling Green, Kentucky, 5'10", 185 pounds. So anybody knows, all it said was Cleveland State. It just as Austin Wilson says Jackson State. I don't know if that's a community college or the school. I believe it's in Alabama. Ball and 2 strikes to the batter. Grounder to first base. Sweeney's going to have to hustle. And the flip, they get him. Sweeney catches the ball, steps on the base. At the same time, he got a little bit of a slow break, did Ryan Sweeney.
Now letting the shortstop, number 5, Jackson Subski.
It did. He had a kind of watching there, and he had to put on his fast flyers there. Top of the lineup, Jackson Subski. I think I did it. You're welcome, Mom and Dad. He is 1 for 2. Sweeney delivers the breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Well, Oklahoma handed it to Alabama today. Hopefully you didn't DVR that and hope to watch it later and not want to know what the score is. If you're listening to this, you're probably not. That's got to catch that outside corner as it's 3 balls out. Sure. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck, Javon Andrews from Hobart. After this half inning, we'll have our ACS Home Builders Alumni Spotlight as another Corson Fire and Security strikeout for Ryan Sweeney, the 3rd-year Rhythm player. I would think he could, if he wanted to, come back, play again next year, but I'm guessing he's hoping to be playing somewhere else. 11 in a row for Sweeney. As he faces Javon Andrews, he's handled him twice. Swing and a miss. Sweeney in about the 93 mile an hour zone, I believe, when he rears back and steps on a fastball. He's got 8 strikeouts on my score sheet. Oh, okay. Yeah, he struck out 7 of the last 10. I believe. 0-1 pitch. Another half-hearted effort there. Andrews fooled with that breaking pitch. Yeah, and Papa watching from Park Forest. Don't confuse it with Forest Park. That's a distant relative. Broken back, ground ball to third. Tough play by Suggs. He gloves. His throw is high. But backing it up is Jenkins. But they can't get Andrews, who started to round it. That'll be an infield single and break the consecutive outs streak. And puts a runner at first. Tough play there by Cam Suggs for sure. I'm not even sure if a good throw would have gotten him. Ken Stegall, our official scorer from the scorers table. He and I are in agreement with that. You know why? Because Ken knows what he's talking about. That's why. He's been doing it for a long time, since he was 17 years old. 7 years old, which is 75 years now. Off the glove, that's going to be another infield single. Brett Haas reaches first base. Looked like he hit another gear, thinking maybe a throw was going to be made. That was off the glove of Suggs as he dove to keep it into the infield. So back-to-back infield singles. Puts 2 on with Jace England, who is an incoming freshman. He's going to Dyersburg State. He's from Decaturville, Tennessee. Somebody rooting for the Chiefs, and he's going to get plunked for his efforts. Pretty clean inning has turned into a nightmare for, I guess it could be worse. They could have scored by now. But a single, and a hit batter. Second plunking of the game by Ryan Sweeney, but still has the ability to get out of it, facing Andrew Dixon, the left-handed hitting left fielder. Scott Lee. Huh. There's an H at the end. Ball gets by. Throw to Sweeney, not in time. A wild pitch ties the ball game. Not what you wanted to see in the top of the 5th, if you're a Rhythm fan. Hey, let's get the right runners on. We got bases loaded. And then get the run in. And ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. Tap foul at the plate. Bryson Hamilton hit with that. He went to the 2-0 breaking pitch. Second wild pitch of the year for Ryan Sweeney. And the 2-1 pitch misses outside. Looked like maybe a changeup or something off speed or a backup slutter. These runs are earned. He's given up 4, but only 1 earned in his 2 previous starts. That's lined down the left field line. If it's fair, it's trouble, and it is a foul ball. Out of our view here, but checking out the home plate umpire's view of it, is that is his call, with first base umpire down by first base and the third base umpire in the middle of the field. Brings us to a Full Count Ministries full count. Sit down. Swing and a miss. All you got to do is tag him. Or just let him walk to the dugout. That is the 3rd out, boys. A Corson Fire and Security strikeout. Nobody on the field knew how many outs there were. A swing and a miss. That's the 9th strikeout for Ryan Sweeney. But the tying run does come in on a wild pitch. Wild pitches do not negate it being an earned run. So 1 run was earned on 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We're going to the bottom of the 5th, so we'll keep it right here as it is time for our ACS Home Builders Full Count Rhythm Alumni Spotlight. Let's see who we're going to pull out. Let's pull out Gunnar Ricketts. Gunnar, in the first year of Full Count Rhythm existence, from Carson Newman University. He was an outfielder, a DH, left-handed hitter, and he wore the best number you can wear, number 7, which is God's favorite number. Just look at the book of Revelation, and you'll find that out. That's why there's 7 days in a week. Gunnar picked up the first hit in Rhythm history. And an infield single as a leadoff batter. It was the very first hit at Hoptown back on June 4th, 2021. He also scored the first run in that first inning. He was driven in by Ben Brooks on a sac fly. The Rhythm won that game 7-3 and would rattle off 4 straight wins before taking an L against Owensboro. Gunnar now lives in the Saudi Daisy, Tennessee area. And he is married to Kyla. I believe he's still married to her. They got married a couple of years ago. He's selling insurance, last I heard, for Mutual of Omaha. Gunnar Ricketts, your ACS Home Builders alumni spotlight here in game number 11. Jay Fuller, number 21, steps to the plate. Looks at ball one as Aiden Smith pitching the bottom of the fifth. Fuller struck out his last time out as we got some umbrellas up here now and folks getting wet. Look up at those lights out there and you can see the precipitation coming down. Chopper to the first baseman. Jace England will underhand to Smith for out number one. Smith sprints back to the pitcher's mound. Fuller now 0 for 2. Rhythm looking for at least one run here in the bottom of the fifth. Cam Suggs steps in. He walked. That pitch misses high and away. Not a whole lot of fun to do much when it's raining. Baseball, not much fun. Especially if it's windy and raining. It's not windy here right now. Inside. The backup slider. Ball two. The end of camp week here. Kids camp this past week, and the last 3 years, it has not been kind to Full Count Rhythm. "12 games. The Rhythm have played 24, 25, 26. And there is the lightning delay that's coming up with a 2-ball, 1-strike count at 8:28. So we'll have to wait at least 30 minutes. So 8:28.
Has been indicated in carrier. And at this time, we ask that you please seek shelter and remain safe as this game has.
Cam Suggs is at the plate with a 2-1 count. The lightning indicator has started here at Drakes Creek Park. There is other action. It's a softball tournament going on. And I meant to look at my announcement to see how that was going, but I'm going to take a break, go offline here just a minute to create a weather announcement. So I'll be right back. Got a lightning delay here at Drakes Creek Park. And we will have to wait at least 30 minutes. Whoops. Going the wrong way with the wrong screen. It's my first time using it. That's my excuse. It's a lie, but OBS system has worked pretty well for full count rhythm. I think we could make that bigger, but I think this will take care of it. 2-2 score. We are not in an official game yet. Full count batting with one out and nobody on here in the bottom of the fifth. So the Rhythm could have retired Paducah in the top of the fifth without scoring a run. And this game eventually was called due to weather, then it would be an official game and full count would get the victory. But we're going to have to come back. And I don't think that the weather report is such that too much rain's going to come down. But it might be about an hour as we get through this particular storm system. We're just on the northern edge. As I pull up a couple of weather apps. Shouldn't be any bad weather here, although there's obviously lightning. And I think that probably goes off when it's within, is it 10 miles, you think, Ken? Within about 10 miles. Brad Swope, if he's here, he's half of a weatherman. I do have a couple of texts. Maybe that's Brad Swope. It is not. That's all family related. So hoping now that this system will not stall here. Now indicating 90% chance of rain at the 9 o'clock hour. So we're 27 minutes away from 9. But again, it's not indicating that a lot of rain will come. But the infield is an artificial turf field, so that's why you're not seeing a tarp being rolled out onto it. It'll take the rain pretty well. The outfield, I think they've put in, I'm not sure if they put in anything to help with the drainage. I think they probably put in a couple of new sprinklers out there, but that's what we don't need right now. So what has happened with my chat? Way over here. Working on my computer. Dead air. I'm still here. But I'm riding solo, but my wife wouldn't know how to operate this part. I barely know it. 2-1 count to Cam Suggs with one out in the bottom of the fifth. Let's see if we have any emails of folks. None there. Trying to text the Madisonville broadcaster, Boyce Tate, to see if they are playing or not. I don't see anything up on Game Changer that indicates that they're playing. Fulton Railroaders have taken the lead on Henderson Flash. Let's see if they're delayed. Again, on Game Changer, you do put something about being delayed, right? I thought that I've seen that before on Game Changer, but say again. Ken had some power issues yesterday with his cell phone. So that's why we probably had a delay on Game Changer there. But we do want to thank the Lord for getting the mission trip fellows back safely. Jonas Smithson, assistant coach, is on that trip. Brandon Jaggers, the president of Full Count Ministries, on that trip, along with Chad Cade, his buddy from Ball State days. Brandon Jaggers then moved on to finish his college baseball career at Belmont, played for both Dave Witten and current coach Dave Jarvis. That was in the late 90s. Let's see. We had some folks also from Alabama down there. A couple of Sanders, Chad Sanders, Colton Sanders. Is it Schild, Riley and Russell Schild? Then a name I can't even pronounce. Nietzschek is what I'm going to go with. Maddox Gray. Maybe he goes by Gray. It's on that trip. And I believe the Newmans were on that trip as well. Jeff and looking for this name on this text that I got from John Smithson, the director of ministry for Full Count. I'm not seeing the names on it. I should have typed that up differently where it'd make it easier. John just sent me the flights. There'll be no trip this next week, so no one left today. But a week from today, there'll be the final trip of the year. And I believe Tanner Sandell, who's on the board of Full Count Ministries, is one of the leaders on that trip. There we go. There's Wesley Ray Newman and Jeffrey Newman, Adam Spates, Addison Spates. Adam is a full-time missionary for Full Count Ministries. He and his family lived in Chinandega down in Nicaragua, and for about 5 years began Full Count Ministries around that area, very successful. Addison now is at Samford. I believe he's completed 2 years at Samford in Birmingham. Got a younger brother, JP. No, they did not name him after John Paul Head. J.P. Spates came before John Paul Head came to the Rhythm last year. If you don't know who John Paul Head is, then you weren't at all involved in the Ohio Valley League. People from all other 5 teams know who John Paul Head was last year. He was the offensive player of the year. Highest batting average, most home runs, most RBIs. He was the Triple Crown winner. Ava up here dropping all the furniture here. It's why we can't have nice things up here, Ken. Okay, these young people. You weren't even in that aisle. Dang, if we only had Chad Cade up here, we could talk some ball and some Ball State baseball and give us some good stories about our board president, Brandon Jaggers. I will tell you that on the board is Todd Hunley, the owner of Chick-fil-A Rivergate, our title sponsor. Chad Lamberth, Dave Lamarbe. Chad Hutton, Chad Lamberth owns Old Hickory Bats. And Old Hickory has been a long time sponsor and supporter of Full Count Ministries, the Full Count Fall League. All Old Hickory Bats used there. Full Count Rhythm, Old Hickory Bats used in this league. And, of course, there's major leaguers that use Old Hickory Bats. Dave Lamarbe, longtime Parks director, was also an interim city manager here in Hendersonville, and he and his wife Trish are host home parents. I believe they have the two LSU Eunice players, Tate Dickinson and Ryder Blanchard. Let's check that real quick. That is correct. Chad Hutton also on the board of directors. I believe he's a pastor. I don't know him. I've heard of him. Long time. Jeff Newman, the aforementioned short-term missionary, just returned from Nicaragua, is on the board. He's from, I think, the Birmingham area. Eric Alexander is part of Corson Fire and Security, and one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Does that mean it's over? I think 30 more minutes as the normally comes on, but I didn't think it came on. I'm trying to listen to somebody talking here. See if I think this means there's 30 more minutes. Lightning detected again at 8:42, 8:28. So only 14 minutes. So we're going to have to be another 30 minutes from 8:42. The rest of the board, Dylan Doris, the owners, one of the head folks at AAA Auto Glass. I believe his dad still at the helm of AAA. My son, Wilson Reese, is on the board. He's a fine young man, wealth manager, certified financial planner. He's also a CPA. He had to outdo his old man. I was also a certified public accountant. Thankfully, did not have to rely on that for the bulk of my career, as I finished 26 years in federal law enforcement. It helped me to get into it, but I didn't need it to do what I did. But he stayed in the finance industry, and he helps people add wealth, retain wealth, whatever it is. And the final member of the Full Count Ministries board is Dr. Alan Sills. He's the baby boy of Grand Nora. She's the star of that family for sure. But I'm telling you, Dr. Alan Sills, Tyler Sills, Sean Sills, they're the folks I know in the Sills family. Up here in Franklin, Tennessee, just south of Nashville, and superstars for sure. Alan Sills is the head neurosurgeon in the NFL, National Football League. Takes time to help Full Count Ministries. I don't think he even knew what Full Count Ministries was until Tyler started playing after his time at Lipscomb University. He played a year as leaving Trevecca, then got in the portal and moved over to Trevecca, played his final year in Nashville with the Trojans. And that next summer was a coach with the Full Count Rhythm, Tyler, and I believe he is in med school or getting ready for med school. He wants to be a doctor. Our international mission staff, Alex Montiel, the Nicaragua ministry director the director for the entire country. Heidel Rubio, he's a right-hand man there with Alex Montiel. Says in the program that Heidel is the Somoto ministry director. David Zeladon, the Okatal ministry director. And if you get the three of them together, you can have a little sing-along. They all three play musical instruments. Alex will sing. David, I think, will sing a little bit. All three have a pretty good sense of humor, and they have been a bright spot for sure for Full Count Ministries short-term mission trips down to Nicaragua. God has used them in amazing ways. Mario Gonzalez, he is the ministry director in the country of Honduras. Wilmer Lopez, he's everywhere, man. Mazante and Zapote, former house manager of the mission house there in Mazante. Arsenio Rodriguez is the ministry director in Macalizo. Norbin Gutierrez, he's over there in Madrid, and he's got an amazing story. And the all-star, the MVP of every trip is our team chef, and that's Carolina Martinez. Miss Carolina, she is an amazing cook. She's got a great support group with her family, and she makes sure that you don't go hungry down there on your mission trips. The Full Count Ministry staff has had some changes over the years. Currently, the director of Full Count Ministries, John Smithson, he's a banker, a mortgage banker, but moving toward primarily being in the ministry. Josh Carmen, the head coach for the Full Count Rhythm and the general manager for the Rhythm, he's the director of Full Count Baseball. So if it has something to do with baseball on the field, such as the Fall League that will draw over 225 to 250 high school players to play in a 5-week, and make it a 6 weeks, so 5 weeks in the regular season and a week, maybe 2 weeks of playoff baseball. Josh Carmen involved in that, and that follows up pretty quickly the Full Count Rhythm season. Reed Glover is the director of operations and engagement. Reed, been with Full Count, I'm going to say 7 years or so. It's my guess. He actually, I believe, played in the Full Count Fall League. Been on numerous mission trips even before he was a member of the staff. A former registered nurse by education and training. His wife, a nurse practitioner now, Bailey, and they have 2 children, and I believe a third one on the way. 2 daughters. Montgomery, they call Monty, and Merritt, I believe, that the youngest baby is. Todd Cox, a somewhat recent addition to the staff, is the director of spiritual growth. He's got a lot of Bible verses memorized. He's pretty good. He never heard of lettuce, but lettuce verses, Hebrews 10, 24, and 25, until I was part of his David's Men discipleship group several years ago. And Adam Spates, previously mentioned, he is the full-time States missionary from Alabama region down in the Birmingham area. They also have a Full Count Fall League down there. They grew from 4 teams to 8 quickly. Not sure how many they're anticipating happening this fall, but he and his wife, Charlie, very involved in Full Count ministry for a lot of years now. So that's makes up the Full Count Ministry staff. But let's not forget, we don't have a picture of her for some reason in the program, because she's the one who made out the program is why. But she's the administrator. We call her Elmer's glue from time to time. She's what holds it all together. And she handles the game day operations, will secure people to handle the ticket table. That's Vanessa Dorn. Ava sits down there early, as do both Kylie and Kennedy handle that at the ticket table? Oh, Kennedy's in the merch pavilion, formerly known as the merch tent by Mark McDaniel, but he had to be corrected on that. I think that's probably why he quit. He couldn't handle the correction. He's got to be right all the time. Brooke Carmen handles the business for the Full Count Ministries as well as the Full Count Rhythm. Her birthday's coming up in 4 days. We gonna come back, Josh, in how many? 15? What happened? What was that last Yeah. That was the all clear there? Okay. Josh Carmen, the head coach and general manager, is up in the press box, and he said, we're going to start back in 15 minutes. So sometime after 9 o'clock. So I'm going to take a quick break. Let's see if I've got that on my Rhythm logo. I do have the lightning delay up. Directing, producing right now. And I will be back in probably about 10 minutes or so. I'm going to take a little break. We'll be back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. And we are back. Let's get that off the screen. We are going to play some baseball again. It is still raining here at Hendersonville. Cam Suggs at the plate. Count is 2 balls and a strike. Aiden Smith still on the mound for the Chiefs. And now a 3 ball, 1 strike count to Suggs. Popped up and out of play. AAA auto glass, foul ball. Count Ministries full count. Ball 4. Put Suggs at first base. Second walk of the game by Smith. So we end up with a 34-minute delay. Joel Chandler steps in. Backs away from the inside fastball. He grounded out to second. Smith delivers. That's sliced off the screen to the right. So the lightning indicator that we thought was a continuation of the lightning was actually a cancellation of the lightning delay at 8:42. Rhythm looking to get on top here in a what would then be a complete game. Hey, I didn't get my count reset, and I didn't get my runner on first. Ball and 2 strikes. Swinging a wave by Chandler, and he's down on strikes. Aiden Smith now with 6 of those, and now 2 outs. Top of the lineup, Rylan Moses. He has 1 home run. It just wasn't when Ken Stegall was guessing it was. Left-handed hitting DH Rylan Moses is 1 for 2. Struck out in his last plate appearance. That pitch misses downstairs. Sliced foul. I don't know if that got over the dugout building, locker room, workout facility, batting cages or not, but AAA auto glass foul ball anyway. Joel Chandler, who just struck out swinging his dad down in Fairhope, Alabama. He's getting dialed into the life of game changer here in the Ohio Valley League. And Joel, to let you know, I'm keeping pretty good stats, throw over to first. And I'm going to tell you, there's no chance that my stats agree with Game Changer stats. Now, I feel 100% confident of our scorekeeper here at Full Count, Ken Stegall. He owns his own scorekeeping company. Pitch downstairs, 3 balls and a strike. But when we go other places, those stats have been murderized from time to time. You look on there, you're going to see that Jackson Goddard, a starting pitcher for Full count is 0 for 3 in the batting cage. That's line down the left field line. If it's fair, it's trouble. And it is fair, and it is trouble. Rounding second, heading to third is Cam Suggs, and he started to go. Did he get off the bag? Too far? No. Is that Jimmy Rowland down there at third, or we got a new third base coach? Jonas Smithson has showed back up. I mean, he got right off that plane and put his uniform on. He's coaching at third. He's got to be tired. 2 in scoring position with 2 outs as Rylan Moses picks up a dudette double. He's 2 for 3. He goes Oppo Taco down the left field line. Gabe Jenkins at the plate can give the Rhythm a 2-run lead. And doesn't appear that's popped up in to the right side, but that's going to fall. And nobody caught it. That was some dancing bear activity down there. A couple of the Chiefs. Not sure if Jace England, he thought that was going to be in fair territory behind him, but it landed in foul territory. So a reprieve for Gabe Jenkins. It's just a strike. Moses picks up his 3rd double of the season. Joel, if you're interested, another foul ball, AAA autoglass foul ball, you can email me and I'll tell you the correct stats for anybody on the team you want. That game at Madisonville that's where Jackson Goddard went 0 for 3 at the plate, and he never stood in there with an old hickory bat in his hand. I tried to contact the miners, and apparently my text was either ignored or not received or something, but I saw no change after I made the attempt, and that's all I can do. 0-2 pitch is high for ball 1. So I rely on my stats. The problem is next week I'm going to miss several games. I will go on the road to Fulton, so I'll have correct stats then, and we'll be back home on Tuesday. And know that we will have correct stats as that goes past the head of Jenkins and a slow slide there by Suggs. It looked like he must have got caught up in the turf there, and the tag was applied before he touched home plate. So that is just a 2-1 put out at home for the out. That is unfortunate for the Rhythm. They do not score in the bottom of the 5th. On 1 hit, there was 1 runner left on base. So we are through 5, and it is tied 2-2. Hey, let's take another break. Just had a long weather delay. Not too long, thankfully. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Heading to the top of the 6th inning, we have a Hendersonville Firefighters Association call to the bullpen. Lefty Jackson Grant, former Erskine College Fleet player, who pitched in last night's game, went a clean 3 up, 3 down inning in the 8th inning. He is back on the mound, son of Glenn Grant, down in Flowery Branch. She's got a grandma in Peachtree City, Georgia, and a Mimi and Buddy in Blue Ridge, Georgia, staying in the host home of Drew and Caroline Robertson. He will face 6, 7, and 8 in the Chiefs lineup. Grant, 3 appearances, 4 innings, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. He is 1-0, and he is now the new pitcher of record as Ryan Sweeney finishes 5 innings and will get no decision. Maddox Cope, a couple of ground outs to the shortstop. And now he lines one out the left field for a base hit. The first hit off of Jackson Grant. Sixth hit of the ball game for the Chiefs. Had 3 hits in the 1-run first inning, 2 hits in the 5th. Wild pitch produced that tying run in the top of the 5th. Now a leadoff single for Cope. Jack Robinson at the plate. Swings at a off-speed pitch outside that never even came close to the plate. And hit by a pitch and struck out swinging. He's called a Sweeney. He struck out 9 in his 5 innings. Gives up 5 hits, 2 runs. They were earned. He walked 1, struck out 9, plunked 2 batters. He faced 23, throw over. Rowland able to snag that one. Squaring around the bunt, laying it down. Grant cannot field. And a slick field probably, but he reached down with his hand and couldn't grab it right away. And that will be a bunt single for Jack Robinson. And once again, the first 2 have reached here in the 6th. Carson Reed at the plate. Let's see if he'll try to lay down a bunt. Cam Suggs playing even with the base at third. He is squaring. Takes a pitch right across the plate for a called strike. Nathan Rowland down at first base is charging hard. I'm not sure how much first base Rowland has played. Was a defensive replacement for Mercer in a lot of games, but in the outfield. Very first position he played for Full Count was at the catcher's position, and he told me the last time he had caught was in high school. But he's listed on the score or the roster that I received as a catcher and an outfielder. Now he's playing first base. That's just a little bit wide, and that is just like a bunt. So I'm guessing Carson Reed won't be bunting again. And a wild pitch moves the runners up 90 feet. Nobody out. Runners at second and third. 2-1 count. The catcher for the Chiefs pulls back on a pitch that looked like it was right over the plate. Maybe it was up. On deck, Landon Gilbert, the third baseman. Fisted down the right field line, and it is a fair ball. 2 runs will score. Digging it out of the corner is Gabe Jenkins. It's a 2-run double for Reed. Paducah leads 4-2. Still nobody out. Back-to-back hits for the Chiefs. That was a jam shot that got down the right field line. Landon Gilbert over 2 steps to the plate. First runs charged to Jackson Grant this summer. Slow breaking pitch just misses outside. One attempt. Gilbert must be a switch hitter. He batted left-handed against Sweeney. He's batting right-handed right here. Don't know see if this Chiefs roster indicates that he's a switch hitter. They do. 5'10", 185 incoming freshman somewhere. Cleveland State or Cleveland State Community College. Still haven't had anybody from Paducah that has that information. 1-2 count as I catch up. Nobody wants to be mustard. Everybody needs to catch up, folks. Hamilton looking for the baseball. Carson Reed staying put at second base. Appreciate the email. Joel Chandler the first. Says Mobile, Alabama. So apparently I don't have that information correct. 2-2, swing and a miss. A pitch that was in the left-handed batter's box. And of course, in fire and security, strikeout for out number 1. Supski steps to the plate. He said flawlessly. Mobile or Fairhope? They got pretty close. Down close to some water. Slow breaking pitch fouled off to the right. Somebody out there rooting for Carson Reed, number 3. Brandy, number 0347. So the last 4 of your Social Security number. I mean, I know what the last 4 are. Just want to know if you did. Another foul off to the right side. AAA autoglass foul ball. Josh Carmen says I still have the chip in my head that the FBI put in there. Ken Stegall. He knows the count, and that one gets by Hamilton runner trying to get down to third, and he's going to get there. Now the question is, pass ball or a wild pitch? Either way, it's a ball for sure. Let's see if we can see it. I don't think it hit the turf, Ken. Two. Throw the ball. Infield drawn in. How far behind are we? Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Okay. Rule to pass ball as we look at the replay. Runner at third. That's out to right field, and that's trouble. Heading to the wall is Gabe Jenkins, and that's going to be an RBI double for Jackson Supski. Supsky now 2 for 4. Couple of strikeout sandwich between hits as Josh Carmen is out. Probably to get the baseball from Jackson Grant. Five runs in. That pass ball means nothing toward whether earned or not now with the double that would have scored Reed from second. So that bears no mention. I'm going to do it anyway. 5-2. We'll have take a quick break and be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm!
This is Son Snacker. You're listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa.
Sloan Snapka got to spend the entire day at the ballpark for an 8U All-Stars tournament today. Her and her little sister Charlie had bear 4 games and possibility of 4 more tomorrow if they keep on winning. Hendersonville Firefighters Association call to the bullpen. Luke Veercan. Name's actually Veerkant, but he can get it done. 5'10", 165-pound redshirt freshman as he goes back to Trevecca this next year from Goodpasture Christian High School. Hometown is in Goodlettsville, sports management major. The son of Eric and Casey Veerkant. They've got a couple of other youngins that are in the family, Levi and Eva, and they also have some more rhythm players that are there. She's got a granny in Virginia and a nanny in Hendersonville. Veerkant on with 1 out, runner at second base. 3 runs have already scored. Veerkant misses outside. He's not a sidearm pitcher, but he is a diminutive left-hander. So not a huge difference from Jackson Grant. But he, like Jackson previous to today, has had some success. 5th appearance of the year. It's the most by any rhythm pitcher now. 4 hits, 3 runs. They were earned. I think that was in 1 outing. Javon Andrews hopping up and down. Did he? Not sure why, but it was called a ball. Veerkant in his 7 innings has 10 strikeouts. It's in there for a called strike. The 3-0. He's one of 6 rhythm pitchers have 1 victory apiece. Nobody has more than 1 decision. 3-1 pitch. Misses inside. Runners now at first and second. We were tied up till just right after the lightning delay, the return from the lightning delay. And in this top of the 6th inning, 4 hits, including a couple of doubles. Now Brett Haas at the plate. He's 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. Haas, a second-year player for the Chiefs. From Paducah, Kentucky. Pitch down low, and Beer Can having a little trouble finding the zone. Haas plays at Northeast Mississippi Community College. Austin Spears, catcher and utility player, also from that community college. Swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch or the changeup. Runners at first and second. Popped up back this way. That'll get over our head. Hit off the press box. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jace England on deck. And another foul ball back to the right of the press box. That's between short and third. Slowly hit. They're going to hold the runner at third as the throw comes into the cutoff man. And 2 have reached off of Veerkamp. Bases are now loaded. And the cleanup batter, Jace England, a lefty, steps to the plate. Veerkamp needs a do-dat double play right here. Call in the prescription. Luke Veerkamp, call your doctor. That's right down Broadway for a called strike. England with an RBI single in the first, struck out in the third, was hit by a pitch in the fifth. Ava wanted that call. In the right-handed batter's box. It's lined foul down the left field line. Inning started with a single by Maddox Cope. Jack Robinson tried to sacrifice him over to the second, but delivered a nice bunt that could not be played. He had a bunt single. Then a 2-run double by Carson Reed and an RBI double by Jackson Subski. Just call him Ski. That ended Jackson Grant's outing. Grant won 1/3 of an inning, 4 hits, 3 runs, but one more runner on base down at third base, his responsibility. And a 1-2 pitch. Grounded through the left side. England just looked like he placed it. Bozeman's throw will send Andrews back to third. 1 run came in. RBI single for England. They are wearing out that 5.5 hole. It's now 6-2. Using up a lot of green and orange colored pencil here in this inning. Another left-handed batter. Andrew Dixon takes ball 1. He's 1 for 3. He clubs one out to right field. Jenkins turned around and sees this one leave the yard. That's a grand slam home run for Andrew Dixon. 4 runs will come in. It is 10-2. Maddox Cope back up at the plate. He led off the inning. Paducah Chiefs put a stranglehold on this game, up by 8. Just did some research on most runs scored in an inning, or actually looked to see if any opponents last year scored 7 or more runs in an inning. I didn't bring the sheet yet, as I had not updated it, but it only happened once. Whoops. Last year for the opponents. I want to say it was the Fulton Railroaders, and they did it in a loss. Full Count won that game. Trying to remember now what I put down for how many times it happened for Full Count. Swing, and they dropped third strike. Hamilton throws down to first to complete the strikeout, 2-3. And of course, in fire and security, strikeout. That'll bring Jack Robinson to the plate, nobody on, and 2 outs. Robinson laid down that bunt. Grounds one foul down the third base line. So close the book on Jackson Grant. He ends up giving up 4 hits, 4 runs. They're all earned. Did not walk a batter, struck out 1. Grant faced 5. There's a called strike. Whoops. Somehow or another, I just struck him out. Ava on the scoreboard says it's 1 ball and 2 strikes, so that's what I'm going to go with. There's a line drive, leaping catch by Joel Chandler. So he left his feet. That just saved some more pitches from Luke Vierkant. And put a star by that one as Robinson was robbed. So they scored 2, 4, 6, 8 runs, all earned. 2, 4, 6, 7 hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Headed to the bottom of the 6th, a rhythm. I don't even have the outs right. Fire me. Somebody needs to fire me. We'll take a break and be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. What commercial are we going to play now? Let's get some ice cream in us.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Got a new pitcher out here, and he is Manu Lanu, number 47. First name unknown. Middle name unknown and last name unknown. Aiden DeFrance, my researcher, there we go. Landon Pund PUND is the new pitcher. Maybe he's just wearing a different. It's listed on the roster as number 48. Apparently, sometimes he's just like last night. We had Mahoney Donick pitching when it actually was Gus Daniels. They've given the wrong uniform out. Gus Daniels 6'7". Mahoney Donick 6'2". Has not arrived yet, but thanks to Aiden DeFrance, the broadcaster, could not go on tonight due to weather. Still here at the ball game. Gabe Jenkins, Nathan Rowland, and Bryson Hamilton scheduled. That 1-0 pitch right down the can. Aiden Smith goes 5 innings. Now in line for the win as Pund is being admonished for starting his wind up. Nope, not yet. He just got a warning. A line drive, base hit off the bat of Gabe Jenkins. He's now 2 for 3. Rounds first base hard, but getting it back in is, I assume that's Javon Andrews, still out in center field. And that's how you start a rally, a leadoff single. Gabe Jenkins, 2 for 3. I just found out. It's missed somewhere to Rowland, who hit his second home run of the year. No doubter out of here to left field. Okay. Pay attention, Tim, to what you're doing. Get this score bug working. Right. Runner's off, and the throw not made, and apparently there was interference on the batter, and Carson Reed is not happy. Throws his mask down. Nathan Rowland apologizing, but he's going to be out, I think, isn't he? But they send the runner back? I don't know. I'm going to watch it here on the replay. I don't know. Boy, he threw that mask down pretty hard, but it didn't look to me like he got that much of him. You think it hit him in the back of the head? Looks to me like the bat's in front of him. I was going to say, that's what I'm thinking. Somebody's got to be out if you got interference. Rowland now heading back to the dugout. Runner moves back to first, so you got a 2 unassisted. Is that what that goes to? So an out recorded on the batter interference. Not sure if that's exactly what it's called. Interference by the batter. Brings up Bryson Hamilton. He lines one out to right field. Jack Robinson's got his back turned to the infield. He's got to go all the way to the wall. Bryson Hamilton cruises in. They're going to try to make a play. The throw and a slide and a dive. He's in there. Moving over to third base is Bryson Hamilton on the throw to give Hamilton a double and an RBI to Hamilton, but an error on Jack Robinson for the throw into the plate that allows Hamilton to move up to third base. So a run in for the Rhythm. That's popped out to shallow center field. I don't know if they're going to try. They are. They're going to go ahead and send him, and he's toasted cheese. Throw by Javon Andrews gets Bryson Hamilton as Charlie Bozeman flies out into an inning-ending double play. 8-2. And the Rhythm score 1 run on 2 hits. One error, nobody left on base. Well, that didn't go the Rhythm's way. Ball was a little bit too shallow probably to send Bryson Hamilton to the plate. We'll be right back. It's the Rhythm trail 10-3.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
10-3 is the score. Paducah put a snowman on the board in the top of the 6th. That's an 8-run inning, most by any opponent this year.
Number 3, Carson Reed.
Luke Vierkant still in the ball game. He's going to face 8, 9, and 1. Let's see if that is going to be Carson Reed. It is. Was apparently hit with a backswing by Nathan Rowland. First pitch called strike. Carson Reed drove in 2 runs in that 8-run 6th. He's 1 for 2. 7 hits in that inning. That's going to be a tough play for Fuller, but he runs into the gap and hauls that one in. Nice play by Jay Fuller. Landon Gilbert 0 for 3, steps to the plate. The only Paducah Chief player without a hit in the game. And also without a run scored. Top 2 in the order, Supsky and Andrews, have scored twice. Everybody else once. Gilbert, the switch hitting infielder, ducks under that one for ball 1. What is the matter with me? Don't have the director, Susan Reese, here sitting next to me. She's taking the night off, subscribing to the work 1, off 1. Fly ball down the left field line. Long run for Charlie Bozeman. He gets underneath it and makes the catch. I told my wife if she doesn't show up, we're going to talk about her.
Number 5, Jackson.
But Ken Stegall and Chris Freeman, they're scared. They don't want to talk about. I mean, you can talk good things about her too if you want. One of 5 here in the rhythm section. Ski almost in the same spot as Carson Reed, and that's 3 flyouts. And a 1-2-3 inning for Luke Vierkant. He's wondering where that was in the 6th. And it is stretch time. Maybe that's what we need. We need a little Johnny Cash get in rhythm. Let's see if there's anybody still here. Is there a little bit of rain going on out there still, or maybe it's stopped? I think it's stopped. Ken Stegall says it's sprinkling, and that's good enough for me. Glad I don't have to go out there. We'll take a break. Be right back.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Hope everybody's stretched. Landon Rogers, Jay Fuller, Cam Suggs to face Landon Pund. And on the first pitch, Landon Rogers delivers a single right up the middle, and every rally starts with a leadoff single. It's not always true, but we'll take it. Rogers now 1 for 3. Couple of hits in last night's game, and hopefully he's getting hot. Landon Pund, P-U-N-D, still out on the mound. Gave up 2 hits and a run in the first inning that he pitched, the 6th. Aiden Smith, 5 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. They were earned, walked 2, struck out 6, faced 19 batters in line for the victory. Pitch at the knees for a called strike. Granny from Virginia watching. Luke Vierkant's granny. Just now saw that in my chat for some reason. Jay Fuller rolls his head and says, "You got to be kidding me." Not sure what's going on with my OBS system here. But it's not working. Tapper to the left side. This could be trouble. They're going to go to second, and they're not going to get him. That's got to be. You think you'd have thrown him out at first base? I don't think he had a prayer at the first base. What? Because I'm thinking that was his only play, and it was too much of a chop. You agree? Okay. Didn't have the runner at first. We'll put him on there now. And now we'll put runners at first and second. Infield single to Jay Fuller as Cam Suggs is ruled to have adequately attempted to swing. Walked in both times he's come to the plate. Carson Reed smothers that one at the plate. Ball and a strike. Eight hits now for the Rhythm. Trailing by a touchdown and an extra point. Looking for a big inning. How about a 7 spot to tie it? That's lined down right field. Over and making the catch is Jack Robinson, but moving up are Landon Rogers and Jay Fuller. So a productive out, not looking as though he was trying to fly out the right field, but
Now batting second baseman number 4, Joel Chandler.
productive out for Suggs to get it down the line far enough. Now Joel Chandler's looking for his first hit of the game. Perfect time to do it. Fouls it into the screen. Stopper right in front of the plate. We got runners leaving second base. They're going to go ahead and try to get, and they're going to score the run. Fuller is going to be tugged out by the third baseman, I believe. So a ground out to Chandler, 1-3. Route number 2 on the play. Rogers scores. And Fuller is out basically 3-5 to 6-5. Is that how that worked? Well, we'll have to figure it out, but one run came in. Whoops, let me get that run on the board first. 10-4 is the score. We are headed to the 8th.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm!
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
And out to left center field as Javon Andrews flies out. That's 4 straight flyouts for Vierkamp.
Now batting the DH, 24, Brett Haas.
Somebody's head's hurt out there. I'm not sure what was happening there. I'm not sure why Jay Fuller was running from second base on a ground out back to the pitcher. That is shallow center field. Not sure if you're getting it on that. That's going to be a bloop single by Brett Haas. Who caught Javon Andrews? Was that the center fielder who caught the first fly out? Or left field? Okay. No air. Man, we got it. What are we doing there? I was looking down at my sheet. Why do we have a play there? I think he thought second base was abandoned. There was no, it was basically the play was continuing. I had it on the wide shot. That pitch gets in there for a called strike. What in the world is happening? This last inning or two has just been nutsola. He just took off because, I mean, where's the shortstop? I don't even see Landon Rogers in the frame here. Oh, he's in shallow center field. That's what's happening. It's a second baseman. Yeah, it was Joel Chandler. So is that a 1-4? I don't think it ever went to third base. I mean, first base. Yeah, playing opposite world. Let me look at it again, Ken. It was the pitcher who threw the ball. Is that what you call it? Because I mean, he never stepped on the pitcher's rubber, but it's still called a pickoff caught stealing.
Yep, he never engaged. You can't give him a pickoff. But it's the end of the play.
Full Count Ministries, full count is wide, and Jace England reaches. All four. Beer can't. In his second full inning, went 1-2-3 in his first. Giving up a grand slam home run to this guy who's at the plate. 2 outs, 1 runner on, and he stays put while Veerkant gets on the rubber and throws a pitch to the batter. Been some weird plays here. Sonny Hobbs watching from St. Louis. Go Big Red Machine. Hopefully you're there for work and it's not your hometown, but it might be. Being a Cincinnati boy, though, not a Cardinals fan, but Chris Freeman's a big Cardinals fan for some reason. Why is that, Chris? Why are you a St. Louis Cardinals fan? Willie McGee, number 51. Oh, that's in the early 80s? Nope, no. It was with the Sounds, ball 4. He was with the Yankees then. Willie McGee went to St. Louis, and they went. Well, 82 is when they won the World Series, right? 82. Big rival to my Cincinnati Reds. They're smoking pretty good right now. Cardinals are. Maddox Cope with 2 out and 2 on steps to the plate. Can't delivers a strike. Now goes 0-2 to Cope playing second base tonight. Shawnee Community College. Fouled back. Hometown Benton, Kentucky, 5'9", 175 pounds. Staying alive, staying alive. Young Ava Dorn probably knows that song. She's listening to music right now. She's got her AirPods in. She is. What? You're watching the Cubs? Oh, we had a guy who was an intern. What was that last year, Ken? He was watching the Braves all the time. Remember that? He was supposed to be helping me, and he's watching Braves baseball and had to let him go. Say, look, dude, I needed you to focus on what we're doing here. That's a hit batter. Veerkant with a 1-2 count. Plunks. Maddox Cope.
Now batting right fielder, 34, Jack Robinson.
And the bases are loaded. Jack Robinson comes to the plate. He's 1 for 3. It probably heard that a time or 6. Umpires looking for some baseballs. On deck, Carson Reed. You're going to have to, yeah, you might have to chuck that. It's a clear count. No balls and no strikes. Ava. Robinson was plunked in his first at bat. That was Ryan Sweeney as that pitch just misses. That catches the knees on the inside corner. Ryan Sweeney started the game, went 5, left with the score tied. That's a called strike at the neck. Jack Robinson thinking right now on a 1-2 count, I'm going to basically have to swing at anything that's thrown up here. Bases loaded, 2 out, and he does, and Vierkant gets the swing and a miss. A Corson fire and security strikeout. Vierkant's second as he strands 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 3 runners left on base. That's 9 in 8 innings for the Paducah Chiefs. Rhythm staring a 4-game losing streak right in the eye. Need some runs here. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Tim Reese riding solo. Susan Reese, she's kicked back at the Reese Casa. She's got herself cleaned up from an afternoon of putting her hands in the dirt and probably eating bonbons on the couch watching NCAA baseball. That game's still going on. Not sure if it is or not. Top of the lineup for the Rhythm. Time to get some runs. Landon Pund still on the mound for the Chiefs. Moses 2 for 3. Came in hitting .462. And that batting average is going up. Now has 14 hits to lead the Rhythm. Swing and a miss. I don't think I ever told you where Pund is from. Marion Military Institute, hometown of Taylorsville, Kentucky. Marion Military Institute. I believe it's a D2 community college or 2-year school down in Alabama. They got 2 Marion Military Institute players, Landon Pund and Drew Vaughn. We had 2. They came here injured. Couldn't throw. They were twins, Sutton twins, and they ended up having to go back home. On deck, Gabe Jenkins. Moses trying to reach. Pops that one up and out of play. Full Count Ministries, Full Count coming up to the Trevecca Trojan. Picked up his 3rd double of the year. Scored 8 runs. And a full count first pitch foul ball. AAA Autoglass foul ball. Moses now tied with Hudson Separulo, who's not playing in this game, with the team lead in runs scored. He's tied Joel Chandler with 3 doubles. Chandler 0 for 3 in this ball game. Moses fouling off pitches delivered by Pund. Aiden Smith in line to get a victory. Rhythm find themselves down by a touchdown or 2 field goals. That ball's hit well out to right field, but it's going to be foul. AAA auto glass or shower glass, either way. They can do shower glass now. I think they've also started up an insulation company. They just do it all. This one's popped up into shallow right field. Let's see if we can watch it. It's going to drop, and Moses is going to pick up another double on the full count. A bloop. Do that double. Moses. He's living right. Son of Devery and Kimberly. He's gone every field. He's first inning had a single up the middle, doubled down the left field line. Now he's doubled down the right field line, albeit a shallow right field line. That brings Gabe Jenkins to the plate. Gabe singled and scored. Now, was he hit by a pitch or? No, apparently did not get on his back. Rylan Moses is going to head down to third base on the wild pitch by Pund. I don't have a yard card left. Ken Stiegel doesn't have a yard card left. But you guys playing at home, everybody's got a yard card. Yeah, that's right. He called in for a yard card, and then he struck out. Another inside pitch. Let's get those balls on there. And let's move Moses off a second over to third. We're updated. Is the scoreboard updated to 2 balls and no strikes? Okay, we got a delay. There we go. It's popped on there. Jenkins is also 2 for 3. And nothing but inside pitches to young Gabe Jenkins. Ball inside. Greg and Gina Jenkins, his parents. Grandma's in Mechanicsville, Virginia. 3-0. Winks at the outside corner for a called strike. Papa and Nana in Abingdon, Virginia, staying in the host home. Todd and Linda Hunley, owners of Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. That's a good place to live. Lots of Christian chicken. I bet you they even get some on Sunday, as that ground ball will drive in a run, but out number 1 is recorded as the Chiefs will trade a run for an out. And it's 10-5. Jenkins now 2 for 4. Nathan Rowland, it was a solo home run in the 4th, his 2nd of the year. Drills one out of here, but it's foul by a pretty good margin. Rowland 1 for 3. He was at the plate the last time when Jenkins started to steal. His backswing apparently hit the catcher, Carson Reed, in the helmet. His fastball moves inside. Ball and a strike. To Rolling. Keep them doggies moving. That is outside. And called a ball. Rowland played in 46 games for the Mercer Bears. Only started 9. Told me he was a defensive replacement. Many of those games. Had 33 official plate appearances. 2 doubles, a home run, 6 RBIs. Was plunked 8 times. That's a lot of bruises right there for 33. Make it probably 55 as fouls that one off and out of play. Another AAA autoglass foul ball. What do you have? 33 plus 8's 41. plus 4 walks. Don't know how many sacrifices or sacrifice bunts. So 45 total plate appearances, and he gets hit 8 times. Swings and fouls that one at the plate and stays alive. 6'1", 215 pounds. Trying to put this in place, see if he can find a gap. Ball 3. And now another full count. Ministries full count. Don't think we got anybody to chime in on the full count Ministries verse of the game. Let's see. Kim Gass has chimed in as Roland goes down swinging on strike 3.
Now batting, catcher number 36, Brian Hamilton.
First strikeout of the game for Pund. And a Rhythm down to their last 4 outs. Bryson Hamilton comes to the plate, 1 for 3. And a double and an RBI. And looks at a breaking pitch right across the plate for a called strike. See an email here that almost an hour ago. Sorry, I'm just now getting to it. Kim Gass. That ball's hit high and deep to left field. Hamilton's running out of the box. He's going to get to slow down and slap Nick Krupp, the first base coach. That ball leaves the yard here, and another solo home run. Bryson Hamilton picks up the big fly. That is Hamilton's first home run of the year for the full count Rhythm. A little bit late there, Ava, yard card. You can't call a yard card now. As coach is out of the dugout to have a chat or maybe get the baseball from Landon Pund. So Hamilton, couple of extra base hits and RBIs in this game. He was hustling out of the box, though. Let me get to this email. Kim Gass, Chiefs catchers. Carson Reed's aunt and grandmother watching from Western Kentucky. Thank you for watching, and thank you for the email if you're still listening in. As Pund will stay in the ball game. 10-6 now. Harley Bozeman looking for his first hit, and he got it. He got hit maybe in the face. He threw that helmet off pretty quickly. Let's see if Brad Swope, I sure hope it hit him in the helmet, but he is walking down that third base line. There's Brad Swope, the trainer from Vol State, is out to chat with Charlie. He's going to reach on the hit by pitch, but Pund has been pitching inside to a lot of the Rhythm players. I think that's just for performance to try to get outs. My 6 years here at Full Count Rhythm broadcaster, I don't know that I could ever say that there was a time that I thought somebody got hit on purpose, but it might have happened. Brad Swope checking with Charlie Bozeman. Tate Dickinson is the possible replacement for Charlie Bozeman. The LSU Eunice Bengal will come in for Bozeman. and undoubtedly go out to left field and play in the top of the ninth. And we're going to have a new pitcher. We'll tell you about the new pitcher. Maybe he's got the right number on when we come back. Full Count trying to get back into this ball game. A couple more runs and they're right back in it. We'll take a break and be right back.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
New pitcher in for the Paducah Chiefs. Jet Long, a right-hander from the U.S. Sports Academy. Hometown Midland, Texas. 6 foot, 195-pound sophomore. On in relief of Landon Pund, who goes 2 2/3 innings, gives up 6 hits. 4 runs to this point with the runner on first is his responsibility. No walks, 1 strikeout. Did give up a long ball and plunked the last batter that he faced. That was Charlie Bozeman, who's been replaced by Tate Dickinson down at first base. Landon Rogers will take his turn in the batter's box. All 3 pitchers for the Chiefs, right-handers. Rhythm has scored 2 runs in the inning. Leadoff bloop double by Rylan Moses. Wild pitch moved him to third, and then a ground out by Gabe Jenkins scored him after a strikeout. Bryson Hamilton with 2 outs drove his first home run out of here to left field. Then Charlie Bozeman hit in the head or neck area. Rogers had a single in his last plate appearance. Coming to the stretch is Jet with an H, Long. And the first pitch, breaking pitch right across the plate. Rogers takes it for a strike. OVL off tomorrow. And the Rhythm on Monday will head to Fulton for the first time this year. Then back home on Tuesday. That one gets past Reed and down to second base goes Dickinson. Wild pitch by Long. Puts another runner in scoring position. The 1-1 coming to Rogers. That's high. On deck, Jay Fuller hoping to get an at-bat here in the bottom of the 8th. Rogers right back up the middle. This should score a run. Rounding third and without a throw comes Tate Dickinson. And the Rhythm get one more back. That run charged to Landon Pund. RBI single for Rogers. He's 2 hits in 2 straight games. And a field goal away. Close the book on Landon Pund now. Gives up 5 runs. Fuller had an infield single last time. He chopped one into the 5.5 hole, and Landon Gilbert, the third baseman, able to glove it, but was not going to be able to throw Fuller out at first. He tried to get Landon Rogers, but Rogers had a good jump from first base, and he got to second before the throw got to him. Swing and a miss by Fuller. Does Isaiah have his yard card out? It normally comes about now. Isaiah, I'm just going to put you down for a yard card right now. Game at Madisonville tonight with the Hoppers was rained out. Try to tell you what's happening with the Henderson-Fulton game here in just a bit. That's high and deep to right field. Isaiah, did he get it? He did not. It is caught in fair territory and out of our view, but he gave it a ride, just got under it just a little bit. That will end the inning. That was just underneath it. Heading to the top of the 9th, Rhythm need to put a 0 up on the board. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Okay. Hendersonville Firefighters Association called to the bullpen. Jim Douthit on for Full Count. VMI Keydet on for his 6th appearance and just pitched last night as well. He's got 5 innings of work, 6 hits, 1 run. It was earned, walked 3, struck out 10. He struck out the only batter he faced last night against the Hoppers. It's an 0-1 record. He's not in a situation to lose the game, but the Rhythm come back and win it. He's in a position that he could win it. He will face 8-9-1, and the first pitch he delivers is a called strike. Douthit, 6 foot, 190-pound lefty, rising redshirt sophomore. Hometown is Richmond, Virginia. As I said, he plays for VMI. He's an economics and business major, brother to Caroline and the son of Fielding and Gail Douthit. Foul tip off of Hamilton behind the plate. Dickinson has moved into left field in place of Charlie Bozeman, who was hit in the head or neck region on a pitch in the bottom half of the 8th. Reed at the plate is 1 for 3. Douthit staying in the host home of Matt and Ashley Blazer. AAA Autoglass foul ball. Count remains 1 balls and 2 strikes. He's got a Grandpa Bill in Richmond, Virginia. He's got a Mimi in Richmond, Virginia as well. Hopefully you're listening in at almost 11:30 Eastern. What else you got to do? Fouled off. Reed hanging in there. Attendance tonight before the rain came, 195 came to the ball yard. See, hopefully full count. A couple of people still left. Seeing if they can come back, get a victory. Trail 10-7, and Douthit, I think, thought he had the strike 3 call, but Colby Adams not in agreement with him. Mason Davidson down at first. Bryce McCallick is the third base umpire. Another pitch misses inside. Well, the full count, Ministries full count. All right. So no emails. I'll just go with the one I brung. I'm going to go ahead and give you the Full Count Ministries verse of the game right after this full count pitch. Full count. First pitch, foul ball. Galatians 5:16 says, "So I say, walk by the Spirit, and you will not gratify the desires of the flesh." It's your Full Count Ministries verse of the game, Galatians 5:16. Go to fullcountministries.com or fullcountrhythm.com. See all the ministry or the team is involved with. Missions trips in the summer. Also have some for adults and other times. January, I think they normally take a group down there. Go on fullcountministries.com, see all they're doing. Full count pitch is right over the plate for ball 4. Apparently a little bit down as Reed draws his second walk of the game. First walk by Douthit. Oh, there you go. Ava's learning. She's pulling out her double play card. I've already played mine. It didn't work. It's a called strike to Gilbert, who's 0 for 4. Squares the bunt, pops it up, and it will get over the netting. A AAA autoglass bunt foul ball. Trying to get runner in scoring position so they can push across a run to have a 4-run lead, which, in case you're not sure, it's better than a 3-run lead. They're trying to push across some Country Financial, Zach Williams insurance runs. Very short lead at first as Gilbert had to step out of the way of that inside fastball. Luke Vierkant went 2 2/3 innings. Gave up 4 hits, 4 runs. They were earned. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Did give up a grand salami. I believe that's a hit by pitch. At least that's what the home plate umpire said. So the first 2 have reached. Jim Douthit just likes to make things sometimes a little bit harder. Who's playing a triple play card is Jackson Supsky. Steps to the plate. He's 2 for 5, batting for the 6th time in this ball game. Sure didn't think we'd get to 9 innings. An 8-run 6th Big inning for the Chiefs. Again, Douthat thought he had a strike. Landon Rogers, a shortstop, putting his hands over his head. Jackson with a single in the first. He scored, doubled, and drove in a run in the sixth, and also scored. Takes a pitch right down the can for a called strike. We need also a Chick-fil-A of Rivergate player of the game. And it's got to be from the rhythm. Another pitch in there for a called strike. Time called. Guessing Douthat started to deliver. I wasn't looking to see if, in fact, that was what happened. But yes, Douthat had come set before the batter. That's fouled off the screen. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Monday, Rhythm travel to Fulton. Apparently going to play a doubleheader. Just now seeing that. Had a rain out earlier, so going to play 2 7-inning games. Swing and a miss. Douthat gets the Corson. Fire and security strikeout. He needed that. Supski has the hat trick in strikeouts. That's 3. Now Javon Andrews steps in. He's got 1 hit and 4 official plate appearances. Has scored twice. Middle infield at double play depth as that pitch sails out. Barrett Brown, I haven't seen him tonight. I assume he is here. His father had texted me last night, Brian, after the game. Said that he was at the emergency room and was getting stitched up. What we thought was equipment issue last night. He'd actually got spiked on a play at the plate. Pitch fouled back. Not sure how many stitches he got, but his dad said he'd be okay. I'm betting he's here at the ballpark. Chris Freeman says he's here, so. And Ken Stegall says he's here too. So got 2 stitches. You go to the doctor for 2 stitches? Good night. Inside pitch. Ava has to come in with the financial part of it. After I said that can't hide money in the Brown family, and Brian said, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a Nashville Metro employee. He's just guessing on medical costs. Swinging a tapper foul. 14-year-old already talking about finances in her family. Medical costs. Are you guys underinsured? Do you need Dorn insurance training to help figure out if you're insured or uninsured? I don't know if you know this, but they do have an ad in the Rhythm program. That's your grandparents, right? 2-2 is outside. We'll have a full count ministries, full count. Drama. Douthat about drama. Didn't have drama yesterday. That might have been a 3-pitch strikeout. But the Rhythm fell 8-7 to the Hoppers. And that's ball 4. And the bases are loaded. A walk, a hit batter, a strikeout, and another walk. And now one of the more dangerous Paducah Chief batters will step to the plate to see if he can increase the lead. He has singled in his last 3 plate appearances, struck out in his first 2. The pattern is developing. 2 strikeouts, 3 hits. Now we start with the strikeouts again. I'm going to play a strikeout card. I've already done that once, haven't I? Did I win on that? I think I did. I lost it? Are you sure? Let's play the tape back. Oh, field 13 has shut it down. Right-handed hitting DH, Brett Haas. He's an A away from a triple A in Haas. That's fisted. It could be 2. Over to second. Over to Rogers for 1, and there it is, a 4-6-3. Do that. Double play, just what the doctor ordered for Jim Douthit. It's almost like he had that planned. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 runners were left on base. We're going to the bottom of the 9th, and the Rhythm need 3 to tie. 4 will walk us off. Stay with us. You'll never know unless you watch it live. We'll be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm.
This is Andrew Snapka. You are listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my father-in-law, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network. Booyah!
Yeah! Okay.
Booyah! Booyah! I want to do a slice of them.
Got to get us going right there. My son-in-law, Andrew Snapka, with the bumper to bring us back. Next time that they get together, I think they're going to do some videos. So Ham Suggs will lead off here in the bottom of the 9th, facing Jet Long, who sails a breaking pitch in there for a called strike. You say we got a pinch hitter on deck? Ryder Blanchard in the on deck circle. Suggs looks at another breaking pitch. It lands down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Suggs looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 1. Fisted foul. Don't think there's going to be any retaliation for hit batters. As mentioned on a YouTube post, that's a line drive caught by the shortstop, Jackson Supsky, to rob Cam Suggs of a hit. He had a line drive. Supsky makes a spectacular play. 5'9". If he's 5'7", he's not going to make that play. So 1 out. Pinch hitter is Ryder Blanchard from LSU. Eunice takes the first pitch down in the turf, artificial turf, that is. 5'10", 180 pounds. Chalmette, Louisiana. And there's a line drive out to center field. Andrews is not going to get to that one. A one-out base hit for Blanchard. Yeah. Old Chandler went 0 for 3 in the game. Now back to the top of the order, Rylan Moses with Ryder Blanchard on at first base. Wouldn't expect to see Blanchard trying to move down to second base. Rhythm have not been very successful lately on stolen bags. It sounded like I was from Chicago there. Stolen bag. Moses, 3 hits and 4 at-bats, a single and a couple of doubles. Dumped one in down the right field line. Tried to hit that 5.5 hole, but fouls it back. He's down in the count 0-2, and I don't think that's a big issue for Rylan Moses. Struck out for only the second time this summer. Earlier, Hayden Smith got him. Hayden Smith, the pitcher of record for the Chiefs. Hoping his teammates can hold on, give him the victory. Count remains 0-2. On deck, Gabe Jenkins, the tying run, if Moses can reach. Now he has 15 hits on the season, playing in his 8th game. He has another hit. That's a 4-hit game. I keep track of those, as a matter of fact. Runners at first and second. I think we had about 5 of those, maybe 6 of those last year. We actually had 3 in one game. Can you name those 3 batters? Ken Stegall, who was here. The game actually was in Madisonville, so you're just going to have to go on a guess. Got any idea who had one of those? Charlie Bozeman's a good guess, but I don't believe he was one of them. Who? Hudson Separillo did not play last year for the Full Count Rhythm. This is last year's. I'm talking about last year. John Paul Head is a great guess, and it is correct. John Paul probably had 2 of the 5 or 6. So he was 1 in that game. That was the game that the Rhythm collected the most hits in a game. They had, what do we got? We got a balk. Runners now at second and third. Tying run is at the plate. Gabe Jenkins, who's got a yard card. Ava, well, why don't you play it? What happened? I was looking down. Foul ball. All right. I was spinning a plate over here. Jenkins 2 for 4. He's looking for a 3-hit night. Came in hitting .318 from my score sheets, not on Game Changer. If you look on Game Changer and you have the ability to do that for the Rhythm, just forget about it. They're not accurate. I have the accurate stats. Gabe Jenkins, 7 hits coming in. He now has 9. started to go, and did that hit off of Jenkins' arm? Or he's not going down to first. Must have been a foul ball. Well, if it hit straight off the catcher's mask, why is it not a live ball? I didn't see him doing it. Let me see. Okay, we'll go back. Come on, fat finger. That's what I thought. Well, you can't call. He raised his hands now, but you can't call timeout until the play's over. I mean, what are we doing here? I mean, I think he called timeout because he thought the catcher was pretty injured, but I think you got to have a pitcher come in. Brad Swope now with Carson Reed, who has taken a licking back there. Pretty disgusted on a backswing from Nathan Rowland, who's on deck. But Reed looks like he's going to come out of the ball game. This is head coach. I don't know if that's not the head coach. I think that's going to be Scott Matlock, an assistant coach, who's come out. So we'll get a new catcher out here, but it's 3-1 on the scoreboard out in right center field, but it's based on what that home plate umpire called right there. It's not a hit by pitch because Jenkins still standing at home plate. Austin Wilson will come in, and the first pitch he sees sails to the backstop.
The new catcher, for Paducah, number 20, Austin Wilson.
My son has just texted in on the back line. He thinks it's a foul ball. I didn't see any contact. I mean, that would make sense that it was a foul ball. The only thing it could have done is it could have hit like the top of the bat. So they're calling foul ball, right? Okay. Well, then now it makes sense. So the count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the check swing that would not have been called a strike on the check swing, but enough of a swing to get the bat on the ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, 2 on. Tying run is at the plate, 10-7. We're in the bottom of the 9th. That's going to be strike 3 called. Gabe Jenkins looks at strike 3. Jet Long picks up his first strikeout, and the Rhythm now are down to their last out. Nathan Rowland, 1 for 4. He's hit 1 home run. Can he pull a Charlie Bozeman? You just had a yard card for Gabe Jenkins, and he struck out. Can't have. Who do you think you are, Ava? Oh, okay. Ball 1. Ava thinks she's like immune to the rules of yard card and strikeout card, double play card, all of them. Well, I'm just a juvenile. 1-0 pitch to Rowland, get a hold of one. He doesn't. Swing and a miss. Devin McCarron's teammate at Mercer. McCarron hadn't checked in on YouTube tonight. Must be busy on a Saturday night. He doesn't care anything about Nathan Rowland. Rowland's in the ball game, McCarron. Another swing and a miss. No reason to throw it anywhere else but right there. Rowland trying to jerk it out. Swung and missed there and missed. All right, you need to retool. You need to look right now at that right center field gap and just go ahead and score 2. Leave it up to Bryson Hamilton behind you. I'm just spitballing here. We're just talking a little ball. What do you think, Ken? 1-2, grounded foul. Ryder Blanchard down there at third base. He jumped out of a ball that was 30 feet away from him. It didn't hit him. That's right. He was successful. Dodged that one. Jet Long trying to get the last out for the Chiefs. Steps on a fastball there, and it's a little bit high. So Austin Wilson, the new catcher, after Carson Reed was injured on a foul ball. Two balls, two strikes, two outs, two on. Sailed another one high on a full count. Ministries full count. Take a walk. Rhythm off tomorrow. We'll be at Fulton on Monday. Tuesday, we'll be home against Madisonville. Hopefully, Zach Williams will be able to figure out the equipment here and bring you the sights and sounds and the action against the Miners. Full count pitch, and instead of a walk, there it was. Sonny Hobbs says there's going to be some retaliation. There it was. Rowland got hit. Wait a minute. Retaliation was supposed to go the other way. Charlie Bozeman got hit in the face. Bases are now jammed with red jerseyed Rhythm players. It's up to Bryson Hamilton. I don't know that we've ever had a walk-off grand slam. Bases loaded for a called strike. Jackson Benjamin never hit. He was a pitcher. Matty Batts had a walk-off, but I think it was a 3-run double as that pitch misses high. Let's just see if I can find that in my Rhythm history. I don't know if I... Tapper down the third base line. It's going to be easy peasy into the ball game. Ground ball to Landon Gilbert, and he steps on the base for the final out, and Paducah hangs on to win 10-7. My watch telling me it's time to stand. And the Rhythm have lost their fourth straight game, moving right into an off day as the Chiefs get the victory. Winning pitcher Aiden Smith, I don't know his one-loss record. And the loss is charged to Jackson Grant. Dang, Ava stayed like 30 seconds longer than she normally does. Jackson Grant falls to 1-1 on the season. No save to Jet Long as he came in to the game with at least more than a 3-run. I believe it was 4-run lead as he just comes in and closes the door. An inning and a third for Jet Long. My son says that Jackson Benjamin did hit when he was down in Nicaragua on a mission trip, but he did not hit for the full count Rhythm at all. But our Chick-fil-A Rivergate star of the game, player of the game, is going to be Rylan Moses, who goes 4 for 5, scored 2 runs, did not drive in a run, but had 2 doubles, and now has 16 hits on the season. The next closest is, let's see how many Bryson Hamilton has. Nope. Joel Chandler with 11, but he went 0 for 3 in this game. But Rylan Moses, probably at least his third time to be the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate, either player of the game or the co-player of the game. And the Rhythm fall to 6-5 with the 5-game skid. Paducah Chiefs move to 8-4. The Rhythm probably will fall down to 4th or 5th place with the loss. Off day tomorrow as the Rhythm ready to get an off day after kids camp. Kids camp in the last 3 years has not been kind to Full Count. 2-8 record. If you count tonight, it would be 2-9 record. I did not count Saturdays on the other years, but did not get a victory during kids camp week. 0-4 they are. So that'll do it from Drakes Creek Park. Game that had a 34-minute rain delay. So that game ends up taking 3 hours. And I believe I got 18 minutes. I had to take my shoes off to count that. I believe that's right. That's what I'm going with. Attendance tonight, 195. Off day tomorrow. Back at it in Fulton for a doubleheader. Lord willing, I'll be in Fulton on the Anchor Transportation bus to call that from there, and then that'll be the final game for me. It might be a week. Zach Williams will be in here on Tuesday. We'll go to Henderson. I will not travel with the team to broadcast at Henderson, so that game you'll have to find on Henderson's YouTube channel. Actually, I think they're on WSON radio, and they also have video there. You can go to the radio station, try to get some information out on social media to let you know. Then Friday back home against the Fulton Railroaders. And again, I hope that Zach Williams will be able to handle that. I'll be having knee surgery on the off day Thursday. Not sure how long it'll take me to get back. Hoptown is away on Saturday, and Madisonville also next Sunday is away. And I don't know if I'll be able to travel at that point, but hopefully back for the home game on Monday, the 22nd. And this is the longest by far that I have missed, the most games I've ever missed for the Rhythm. But if you've ever had meniscus or knee issues, you know it's not fun. And I'll miss you all too. Thank you, Julie Sweeney, for that comment. Let me check one last time, see if there's any emails. There are not. Thank you to my son who's staying up late. And he wants to know, why aren't you broadcasting on Tuesday? Well, I'm committed at Volunteer State Community College to call a high school showcase on Tuesday and Wednesday. So I will not be broadcasting Tuesday and Wednesday. But that's a great question, Wilson. You must have come from a family that had a lot of interrogation and interview skills. That's my son, Wilson Reese. He's been interrogated. So we have some riffraff on the field. Somebody tell Chris Freeman to announce, get the riffraff off the field. Just kidding. Go ahead and run all night long if you like. I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye. Ken Stegall's got his. Is that No Forks? Got you some food from No Forks. A hot dog. Hot diggity dog. Ken, great job as always. But I'll be checking your stats probably tomorrow. I'll see you when I see you. Love me some Ken Stegall. 6th year working with Ken. I will hopefully be able to listen in to Zach Williams a little bit on Tuesday night. And if we finish early down the road in Gallatin, I'll definitely come by and give my constructive critique of Zach Williams. It's been a little while since he's broadcasted a game. It was last year. At this same time, he had a bunch of rain that night. But appreciate you all listening in. I don't know what happened with Facebook. Hopefully it'll come back Monday night. I know several of you like to watch on Facebook and like to comment there. But that's why we put out the heresports@gmail.com. If you don't want to send something out for the whole group to see, then you can send that email. And I assume if you're sending me an email, you don't mind me giving that information. If you don't want me to put it out, then tell me in the email. Hey, keep this between us girls. Well, that'll do it. Now check out now. Josh Carmen is the general manager and head coach for him. And Brooke Carmen. This is Tim Reese, and God bless you, and thank you for watching another edition of Ohio Valley League Baseball. We're at the Full Count Rhythm. Been watching and listening to the Full Count Broadcast Network. God bless you. Good night, everybody.
This has been another Full Count Rhythm Baseball game presented by Full Count Ministries and Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We'll see you next time.